It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth.
It's you liberals who have lifted them up, Howard.
Paul, you conservatives make a mistake. You can't afford to strangle hope in people. Without hope, people become dangerous.
No, Howard. You liberals have let them invade our society. You give them jobs, political jobs.
Paul, you missed the point. It's only the smart ones we move up.
That makes it even worse.
No, we have to move them up. If we leave a smart one in the ghetto, he might develop into a leader against us. But if we raise him up into white society, we neutralize him.
It really boils down to our ability to accept. We don't need pessimism.
What he means by pessimism is resistance. And that's what COINTELPRO was all about, stopping the resistance.
I know you're out there. I can feel you now. I know that you're afraid. You're afraid of us. You're afraid of change.
We hide it in plain sight. One of Plato's greatest works was the allegory of the cave. I feel in order to understand the political matrix, we need only to look into this allegory. We first have to open our minds to the possibility everything is not as it seems. That things we've always known to be truth may be lies. For if we can't perceive the lies we've ingested, we can't see the bars on our mental conditioning. For that is how you walk out of the cave and see the political matrix. Hello, 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 our wonderful and delightful people out there. This is Political Matrix. I'm your host, Marcus Young Morpheus Gage. And just like I promised last week, I wanted to open this up again to have a conversation where anybody can come in and we could talk about all the different issues that are going on. It's been so many things, and there's so many things connected that I would like to say in a bunch of different ways. But before we get into that, I want to welcome you all. Do a little shout outs. I see Warren is in the building. I see Jackie is here. So glad to see you. I see Lady Alex is here. And Lainey is here so far. So and for those of you guys who did not sound off in the chat, I'm glad to see you. I'm glad that you're listening. And for those who will listen later on, whether you're just in for a couple of minutes or you're in and out, whichever, I'm glad to have you here regardless. Teal, I imagine, will be in sometime soon. Again, having technical difficulties. I don't know why latly my laptop has been giving me so many problems, not wanting to start up and whatever. I'm going to send Teal another heads up because, you know, the different time zones, things mixed up. So I'm just going to send that to her. But I know she's probably engaged in the game also. If you guys do not know, Teal is a Panthers fan. So I didn't think I would see the time where we'd be starting playoff football and my team is out and the Panthers are in. So, you know, congrats to her and congrats to the people whose teams are in it right now. Let's see. So, though I am going to open it up for a panel, there's a couple of topics that I've noticed that if this was a normal show, I would kind of dive into. And I just wanted to kind of bring up some of those topics for later on in case people want to engage in some of those. Of course, we're still talking about the fallout of things going on with Venezuela. Delcy Rodriguez and some of the things she said, and then some of the things that Trump has said from then on afterwards. Of course, we have to talk about the tragic shooting in Minnesota. Crazy part is it's not that far, literally, from where George Floyd was killed. So it's definitely something interesting, you know, for us to talk about. And I don't know. I guess there's been a lot more angles that have come out since, and so there's a lot more to discuss as far as what's been going on with that. I ran across an interesting story about things that are going on TikTok, and I think it ties in. I don't know. These days, everything seems to tie in, and the more and more I see these tie-ins, it almost seems like it's not like, well, this connects to that, and then this thread all the way over here. It's seeming like almost like, well, this play is set up to do this play, to set up to do this play. And it's starting to get more and more easy to see all the writings on the walls of things that are coming. I've heard a lot of people make conclusions and draw on what they believe is coming. And it's some of it is kind of it's interesting. Some of it, I think, I see where people are going with what they think and some of their theories, but I have my disagreements with some of the theories that I've been hearing. So I'm kind of curious to see what other people are saying out there, what they're thinking. Especially since many of these connections that I've been tying together and been seeing, I have been talking about these for a long time. Now, I'm not going to say that there are not other people out there. I'm the only person saying this, because that's one thing that annoys me that I hear certain podcasters do. They start making it as if they're the only person that's been talking about that. You may be the only person that you know of it within your circle that's talking about it, but trust, more than likely you're not the only person that's talking about whatever it is that you're mentioning. What's up, Tom? I see Tom is in the building also. Great to see you. And so I try to avoid saying I'm the only one talking about this, but what I will say is some of these topics in the frequency that people have been talking about them, and I don't mean frequency as in signals. I mean the frequency of repeated occurrences of how much they've been talking about certain things is something that I was connecting for a long time. And I was always careful to make some of these connections and comparisons and tie these dots together, because I know there are so many people out there which would take some of that information and try to twist it in negative ways so that they can attack certain groups of people. And that was never my approach. I always looked at it as if when I'm talking about these things, it is still dealing with a very, very, very small group of people who are doing these things, even within certain subcultures or subgroups. So I always want to lay that clarification out there, because sometimes when I'm kind of making statements loosely, I know people will think, oh, well, he's pointing out this conspiracy of all of these different people within certain ethnic groups. And that's not what I'm doing. I just want it to be clear when I'm saying that I am talking about the 1% of the 1% of the 1%. That these are the people who are involved with this stuff on high levels. And so I always want to make that clarification that I am not talking about majority of the populace. Although, just like when it comes to our American military, there are plenty of people who tend to be cheerleaders for certain things. And I think some of that deals with propaganda and easily being, confused and dissuaded to perspectives. And some of it is they genuinely do understand and they're not being propagandized, and they just support this for whatever personal interests they may have. So that's what I have to say. My little opening statement that I wanted to say. Going to the wrong chat is like being invited to a party and going to the wrong address, wondering where everyone has got to. Yeah, I understand that. So I see you guys are talking about your favorite shows and stuff. I do know that it's going to get interesting with some of the shows, especially with the Warner Brothers acquisition and some of the stuff going on with Netflix. There's going to be a whole bunch of different shows and stuff that I've heard about that's going to be appearing on Netflix now. Some of the stuff coming over from HBO and everything. So I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes things get better and some things are getting worse at the same time. That's how I see life. Things are always getting better and worse at the same time. So I figure, what else said it? I guess, he says, Lady Alex says, I do not watch networks TV. Yeah, I don't even know a lot of like what's on network TV outside of just the news programs. I don't follow a lot of that stuff. I didn't like watching a lot of network TV outside of their news, well, I watch that because I kind of have to a degree, but I notice a lot of those major shows, they run with like a 24 episode series, and instead of spending that to like really draw out this very complicated storyline and all that, there's a lot of dead time in a lot of these shows. And once I think like the pay channels like the HBO, Cinemax, Showtimes, all those came out with their different shows and were able to pack a lot of information and raw content within like 8 episodes to 10 episodes. I think that like really changed the game, and it made a lot more of the fluff that you get in, a lot of network shows where they're drawing something out so freaking long. Um, just to put out an episode every single week, it kind of got a little dull. And I mean, it's like some of these shows, I'm like, how in the hell is this show still on after like 20 years? And a lot of it is like recycled crap over and over and over. Uh, you said these network shows are for adolescents. Well, I would say adolescents and people who are not truly engaged. Because I feel like people who are truly engaged, even for their entertainment, they want it to be intelligent. And so you want something which is well written, that causes you to actually have to think and ponder and all that. You don't want something that you're already guessing conclusion, 5 minutes into an 45-minute long show. Because say 45 minute, because even if it's an hour long, it's 15 minutes worth of commercial. So you don't want something that you're already guessing to the end conclusion already. And I feel there's so many things that do that, where these inventive concepts are not there anymore. I've noticed that, going back, especially watching some older movies. I was just watching, what was it? Rewatching the movie Hideaway. I don't know if you guys remember it, starring Tom Selleck. And it had to do with like the robots and stuff like that, and all this robot technology that they were using. Had Gene Simmons in playing the villain, and Gene Simmons, I don't know, the movie I feel like still stands up pretty decent today, except for the music. Like if they went through and like remastered it and did a better score, I think it could be, very, very it could be, good entertainment. I mean, that's something where I should probably have hold on a second. Always on speakerphone. But anyway, I guess I can go ahead and put the link out there, and start talking about that. Hold on. Sorry about that. I'm back. But here, yeah, let me grab the link and put it out there. And whatever you guys would like to get into. All right, copied. And let's see. How do I don't even remember. Oh, that's right. I don't use my laptop nearly as much. I'm mostly on a desktop. I just popped in to say hi. Gotta go. Love to all you. Thank you. I'm glad you popped in. But yeah, I put the link in the chat. So anybody want to come on, you're definitely welcome to. If not, I'm just going to go hop into some of the topics that I have in mind. And I guess I will wait on the to go into the Minnesota one and the ice stuff. I will bring up the other topic that I had in. I guess I can go into some of the. Let me pull up one of my clips. because I heard people out there, and there's only handfuls of people out there where I will engage and listen to what they have to say on some of these matters because it doesn't sound recycled to me. Because some of the stuff I'm hearing from people, it's stuff I had already said some time ago. So let me see. What clip is this that I have here? Hopefully it doesn't just start playing loud. Oh, yeah. So here, I guess I will start off with this one. I don't know if you guys seen the Stephen Miller. Stephen Miller went on CNN and he had a lot of crazy shit to say. I see Yonina is in the building. Oh, hold on a sec. Teal.
Hey y'all.
Hey.
Oh no.
Somebody
My
said,
app's not showing everything. Oh, there we
somebody
go.
said, are you wearing a dashiki? Some sort of. It's like
Not are you wearing a dot? Tell them shut up.
I can if I like. No, I'm not actually. I'm just African print.
Hey y'all, what's up?
Y'all
Can you
know,
hear me, Marcus?
Are y'all hating on my outfit or y'all don't like it?
Not they hating on your outfit.
I'm like, what? Is there a problem here? But yeah, I brought up like a couple of the topics that I had in mind, and I've already put the link out there for anybody who wanted to hop in.
Mm-hmm.
And so a couple of the topics that I saw, yeah, I've seen some interesting things that's been going on TikTok.
In reference to what?
In reference to stuff that's happening with a lot of the creators on there. And
are they being silenced? Are you talking about that little white girl that like blew up and bought a brand new house like the day after? Yes, like the day after she blew up on TikTok.
No, I wasn't talking about that in particular, but
you know, I come with the pop culture shit. You know, I come with the pop culture. That's
yeah.
Right.
I finally got my camera to start acting right before I was about to go replace it. But that's cool. No, what I was gonna I kind of want to show y'all the video on it first, some of the stuff. Somebody did a great job covering it. Oh, thank you. Ooh, somebody sounds they got a nice car. Mm-hmm. Tail out there balling in the VA.
Hey, you heard? Shut up. You know I drive Volkswagen, but I got a last minute order from this viral person on Instagram, so I had to run to the grocery store and like get supplies.
Oh, okay. Well, I ain't mad at you. Do what you gotta do.
You know, you can't have just one hustle these days. I wish I could just work about 40-hour a week and life would be great.
Well,
but that's the truth.
If I ever worked 40 hours, honestly, I'd be happy to only work 40 hours. That's the problem these days. That's the problem these days. I started about 7. I've been working to probably about 6:30 every day.
I haven't had a true weekend to myself except New Year's Eve. That was the only true weekend I really had. I worked through Christmas. This shit's crazy. Salary jobs suck. They pay your fucking bills, but they suck the life out of you.
Yeah. That's kind of where I prefer hourly.
Yeah.
If once I tip over that 40, you're gonna pay me extra. You'll pay me a
premium.
That's
right. Shit, me. But sorry, when you were saying something about what's going on with the TikTok people? Because I'm not privy to that. I'm privy to more like the pop culture, the little social economic section of it.
Well, here, let me bring up this video real quick, because I do got some Stephen Miller stuff to bring up too. I don't know. Of course, we definitely got to talk about the Minnesota shooting.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about it right now. but we'll get there. I'll say my
We'll get there.
piece on it when we get there.
Let's see. So, actually, I guess I could probably go into my history. What the heck was I? Where did I watch that? Because let's see.
I hope everybody's had a good week in the chat. Thanks, guys, for pulling up. Thanks, guys, for coming through. You know, we love seeing y'all's faces. Well, seeing y'all's fingers type. I don't know. Y'all know what I mean. Glad to see y'all still in the chat.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Marcus, did we have the conversation about how you would feel if you hold on? While you looking for that, can you answer this question for me? Because I don't think I asked this question for you.
Sure.
Okay, so this is me and my messy Monday. If y'all watch me on Blunt Force Wisdom, y'all know how I get down on my messy Monday. So I have a question for the guys, and I've been asking it this whole time. You have a live-in girlfriend. Your live-in girlfriend currently does not have a job, but she's brought 2 extra mouths with her ass. So you have 2 kids on top of the 2 kids you're still taking care of. Your 2 kids don't live in your house though. You get them part-time. But still, she's added 2 full-time kids that aren't yours to her house, and now she's without a job, and it's the holiday season. Cool. Christmas comes. This heifer been living in your house for over a year, working for maybe four of the months of this year she has worked. But she's been living in your house for coming up on an entire year. Christmas comes. You get her some very thoughtful gifts because you're a very thoughtful nigga. She in turns gets you a gift that is very thoughtful and very meaningful because you like one particular shoe. You have 48 versions of this shoe in your room. You have clear acrylic boxes holding these very valuable and top-notch shoes that you like in your room that y'all sleep in every day for the last year. She thus buys you a pair of those shoes, but she buys them in the wrong fucking size. Right. How do you feel about that?
I just try to see if we can get these if we can go ahead and get this exchanged. That's probably. God
damn it, Marcus, you're such a bubbly ass nigga. Because I would have put that. I might have moved some furniture on this bitch. You telling me you've been jobless for at least the last 8 weeks, and you can't tell me that every day that you wake up and you look at this big ass shoe wall that you got my shoe size wrong?
No, I would have already flipped on the other stuff before that though.
Oh, okay. You would have been mad about the not job part.
I would have already had a problem about the not job for every year. I would have, and these two mouths in here that I'm feeding. I would have already had a problem about that. I mean, unless the situation was already knew coming in, she didn't have gainful employment and she's bringing 2 extra mouths, and I welcomed that. Now, if I welcomed that, a little different story, because you might feel like, you know what? I care so much about this woman. I'm willing to take her. I'm willing to take her in with her kids. I'm willing to take her in without no job, just so what we can build to something in the future. And that's one scenario. That's different. But if it's proposed, I like you, you like me, and then all of a sudden you show up and now you got some kids that I don't know that I'm about to be taken care of, and now you don't have employment and I'm going to have to take care of you also. That's a whole nother story. So it all depends on how is this related, because I'll just tell you, just in general, most men can deal with all kind of crazy scenarios if they know the scenario's coming. You can't pull the flip-flop. You can't be like, oh yeah, baby, I'm doing this and I'm doing that, and then all of a sudden they see, no, you're not doing any of that. Now
and that's what
problem.
All right, that's my problem, because I feel like it's a flip-flop. I don't do flip-flops either. And I'm like, I don't think, and I can tell, I know for a fact, this is not any of the things that he signed up for the kids because they came with her. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the not having gainful employment, not consistently having employment,
but see, I kind of got to stop you. Sometimes the kid thing, if it's sprung on in a last minute situation, it is kind of a flip flop, because she's been selling a narrative to you before that of a no kid thing, or no, she didn't. Or you wouldn't have to be dealing with the kids, or you wouldn't have to be taking care of the kids.
Well, yeah. Well, you know what? You're absolutely right, Marcus. I see what you're saying there, because if you claiming that you can hold down a job, that means you can take care of your own. Yeah, but now that you don't have, You ate with that
what
one.
because what I'm saying is there's plenty of times where men date women with kids. That's not a problem dating a woman with kids. I mean, especially as you get older, most women you date are going to have kids. So that's not a problem. It's you're dating her, everything's going fine. She go home to her kids. Yeah, you might even come and hang out with her and the kids. That's fine and dandy. And it seemed like a situation where she has under control. And now all of a sudden, last minute, she's coming to you and needing you to take care of her and the kids. That's different. And you might acquiesce to it, thinking this may be a short-term thing. She's gonna get back on her feet, take care of things. But if she's not taking care of things, and also on top of not taking care of things, if you see she is making no effort to change the situation, that makes things different now.
Come on, Marcus. Come on, Marcus. Because that's where he's at right now.
I spent the time, for myself personally, going a year where I couldn't find a job. I'm up in the morning, 7-8 hours a day, literally looking for work. Couldn't find work. Then I started taking side jobs and side hustles and doing all. And like, well, I know I'm not getting enough done, so at least I better be cutting some grass, cooking some food, doing. You get what I'm saying? I need to be contributing. I need to make it so that when she come home, she ain't having to sweat no extra stuff. So I'm helping in other ways, though I don't have employment at the time until I could get employment. And then the little bit of money I did have, like 50-60% of that money was going towards her to make it like, yo, I'm not trying to just welch off of you. But if let's say, for instance, I wasn't doing any of that, I'm just sitting on my ass and like, well, I tried. That don't fly. So I don't know how that fits with the scenario.
Marcus, that fits all the fucking scenarios because I'm trying to figure out where the fuck do you have Jordan 1 money for Christmas, bitch, but you ain't paid a bill. Where's your bill money?
That's what I'm saying. I can make an excuse for many different scenarios and circumstances because I've been in multiple different scenarios and circumstances. But if you just in there, you ain't trying to do nothing. I get it. She could have fell on hard times. And he's like, you know what? Damn, I don't really want to be doing this, but I do care about her. I think she's good people's. Her kids are good kids. They ain't hurt nobody. None of this is their fault. So I can try to make this work in the short term. But if you see somebody just like taking advantage of you,
Okay, and that's what and me personally, I give everybody like 60 days.
Good question. Look what Jackie asked.
Now this is okay, Jackie. Let me add a little more context for you, Jackie. Let me get that for you, Jackie. This bitch got definite 5. I believe she has 6 children, 5 baby daddies. That would have let me know right there, bitch, you can't hold down a job and you can't hold down a nigga. You got bad management skills. The current 2 children are both in elementary. We got a kindergartner and maybe a second, third grader. The other kids, one just got their first job at 17. So she got kids age ranged all over the place. You feel me? She got some grown niggas. She got some small ones. And then had the nerve to want to fix her mouth to say she want another one.
Well, that show for 17 years plus, she been making bad decisions. And
bad PMS, bad coochie management skills. Y'all fill in for the P. But yes, bad PMS. Bad coochie management skills. And I'm like, and the thing was, I remember when him and I, this is one of my old boo things that I'm talking about. But him and I were talking about this whole situation. I literally came on my face and was like, bro, what makes you think you finna change this bitch? I said, when she sent her resume to me, I didn't even want to hire her. The bitch had 49 jobs. I'm a little exaggeratory, but I'm not very far off. But I'm just going to say, she had 49 jobs since COVID.
Damn.
Okay. Resume looks crazy, Marcus. And I'm not saying like, oh, she had 49 jobs and she changed 7 jobs. No. I'm not saying she even had 1 job a year. I'm talking about she had multiple jobs a year, at least 4 or 5 per year for the last 5 years. At least 5. I don't know if somebody stayed for 2 kids. Maybe she just was real fertile during that time and she fucked up again. We already know she got bad PMS, but like that's the part that got me is I'm just like, yo, you got multiple niggas in your face.
Mm.
You've had failed marriages. I'm currently trying to understand why. And I'm explaining to him. And I said, I'm not trying to bag your bitch. I'm not sorry, I should not be cussing like this, but I'm not trying to drag your shorty or whatever. But look at the motherfucking logic behind this shit. She is not a good investment. This is why niggas
How
got
old is
credit
she?
scores.
How old is she?
38, maybe. Because
Ooh.
my old school boo thing's like 41. I'm 35. She's in between me and him.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying? So of course, when he comes and he talks to me, it's night and day because I'm not that type of female, bro. Hell no.
Wow.
I look at the logic behind it. So he come over here thinking he about to get feel goods and want. Hell no, nigga. I'm about to tell you what time it is. I'm
Yeah.
ruthless. No, that bitch is terrible. I would never. I like both sides of the spectrum, and I would never pick that type of shorty up a day in my life.
That's crazy. I mean, like you can have somebody who worked a bunch of different jobs. Like I'm a perfect example of somebody who's worked a bunch of different jobs. But at the same time, ask me how many different places I've lived too.
That's another thing, bro. So she's from Atlanta, lived in Chicago, but he picked her up from Boston and brought her to Virginia. I'm confused.
She sounded like she man jumping.
Man jumping, house jumping, marriage jumping, job jumping, state jumping, all of it. And that's why I had to pause him and say, what makes you think you so different, bro? What makes you think you finna change this bitch?
A lot of instability there.
I don't like that. That's bringing chaos to my life. That's not good. That's bad juju. And then you got the audacity, bitch, to get the wrong shoe size on Christmas. You had one fucking job, literally, because you didn't have a real one. You had one job. Get the Christmas gift right, and you fucked up royally.
I get what you mean. That's one of those straw to break this camel's back kind of situations.
Yes, exactly where I was at with that too.
But there would have been another straw that would already broke my back long before that. All I can say is either this woman must be fine or else she got like the golden.
Hey, can I sprinkle that on the situation? All right, we're gonna get off of this and get on TikTok in a second.
It must be like just like the chef's kiss. It must be like amazing.
No, because he don't even get that.
Because he doing some.
He don't even get that. She cut that off a couple months ago.
Oh hell no!
Hey, you made my point, my guy. I am bugging over here. Marcus. Baby, the way that I'm feeling, if you ain't, and this sounds so misogynistic, but y'all should know, I'm not a normal female. Disclaimer: this is gonna be the most misogynistic shit that I say in a long time on this show. Bitch, if you're not shooting it up, you getting the fuck out my crib, bro. You and them crumb snatchers. Pack your shit, go and carry your ass. Because you telling me I'm footing the bill for these crumb snatchers. I'm footing the bill for you. I'm obviously not the top priority to make shit shake for because you got me the wrong shoe size and you ain't even give me no cutty.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why, just like what Jackie say here, right shoe size or wrong shoe size, I still would have been like already fuming with this one. No. Exactly. Warren.
No, exactly. Thank you. Grass, gas, or ass. Either way, we gotta fucking fuel this motherfucker, and you ain't giving out nothing.
Or I better walk in that house, and this motherfucker is spotless every day.
She just started doing that last week, bro. She just started cooking. She wasn't cooking. She wasn't cleaning. She wasn't even doing her kids' homework. This nigga was getting off of work, coming home to her being home all motherfucking day, and her kids is asking this nigga for help with the homework.
See, and this. Oh goodness.
Thank you.
I'm not putting this on the kids, and no shame on the kids, but I look at it like this. Especially if his kids are not there also, and he like feeding kids and all that, it's basically like you living in a single situation, and she bringing all this. There are other women out there that you could meet that don't have all that drama going on. That can be helping you. That will be happy every night. She taking care of everything. There's women who, let's say she ain't the greatest cook, she gonna be trying. Let's say that she can't cook, she might be cleaning or just being. I don't know. I just look at this dude. Got to feel either. I don't know what it is. Maybe he just feel really sorry for this woman. That he feel like he can't just tell her to get the hell out. I don't, from hearing the situation, I don't hear what he's getting in this situation. I don't
I'm
see
trying to
where
find
his
it.
pluses. I just see nothing but L's that he's taking on his side.
Woo, child. We gonna get up
All
off her. We gonna get back on TikTok. Sorry, y'all. See how I be bringing gossip and shit. I just be gossiping with y'all.
get
I
up
love
off
y'all,
her. The problem is he need to be getting up on her about something or on something. I mean,
bro.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, Jackie. Jackie said maybe she's feeling some need, but what
I'm
need
trying
did
to. I
that
don't know what
feel?
it is.
What
Okay.
need? Unless you a captain and you trying to find a way to save. I don't.
I'm confused as far as the need. Like I've been giving this girl job. I've been giving this girl.
Is she gorgeous or something? Like maybe maybe he feel like because I have her on my arm that makes me feel special or something. Or
you know what?
I'm trying to figure this out.
That I ain't gonna hold you. I will put that in a definite possibility because, like, for instance, I told him many a times, I said, look, if you kick her to the curb, we can start dating again. I'll be nice. You know, I'm not even trying to do that on some sympathy shit, but like, I actually care for the dude. I just could not date when we were trying to date. My mom had just died.
Yeah,
I was accountable. But that's the thing. He admires my accountability. He says, yo, that's like the best characteristic you got as a female is you're accountable. Yes, I told him. I said, bro, I can't date. We can mess around and stuff because I'm not mentally even capable of thinking about a relationship right now. My mama just died. I'm fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But in the process, I don't know if he was in a place of like just seeking companionship or whatever, but like he found this bitch. Yeah. And I'm not trying to be Captain Save-A-Ho either by taking you from this problem and whatever things that you've learned from this bitch start falling on you. I don't want it. Because you know you take shit from people when you with them.
Tom says love is blind.
Tom, no, it's the fuck not. My love got standards because I ain't never dated an ugly nigga. I got fucking Ray Charles and Helen Keller glasses. Fuck you talking about, Tom? That shit ain't blind.
I mean, what it sounds like to me is maybe he not getting any more, but at some point she gave him that ooh-wee and he's still stuck.
Is that okay? Now let me ask you that, dude. Is that where y'all be stuck at with women? Sometimes you be like, is it like crack? Like you get it one time and you keep looking for that one time you had it that real good time?
For some dudes possibly, but and then here's another thing also. I got to put this one in there because this do happen, and most dudes have had some situation similar, whether it was short term or long term. Most dudes have went through this situation, and I don't know. In the chat, all the guys, if what I say just sound like all bull, then call me out. Be like, nah, you on your own, you solo. But every dude has had this one woman where they felt she might have been a little bit more out of their league, and so they let this woman play them in all kind of different ways and abuse them and get over on them and take advantage of them until eventually they were like, either, you know what, I don't have to take this shit, or I don't deserve this shit, or the woman decided I've used you up enough, on to the next. And I feel like every dude has had that happen at least one time in his life where some woman is just used and drained and used the shit out of you. And maybe this could be his time that he going through it because he feel like this woman is higher. He punching out of his weight class. And so women like that sometimes, that's the reason why I remember the old schools used to be like, no, you go get you an average woman. You go get your average woman and don't be chasing these super fine women because they have you down bad. I'm like, nope, that's you. He's like, nope, sorry, nope, not me. And I get it.
I just talked to my brother about it today, actually. He was like, every man needs to date an average hoe. Okay? Every man needs at least one average. And I mean what I'm saying when I say y'all need an average looking hoe. You need to get dogged out by an average bitch. Okay? Because when you get dogged out by an average bitch, you're going to see them characteristics in the fine bitch, and that fine shit ain't going to impress you. Because an average bitch already did it.
That's a good point.
Thank you.
because with the average woman, you're not gonna take that shit from her.
Exactly. You're gonna nip it in the bud, but you're gonna have that trauma connected to it. So when you get this fine bottle 10 and you get a little glassy Disney-eyed in the face because she fine as fuck, you're gonna click. You're gonna be like, wait a minute. Hold up, bitch. I might let you slide on the first go round because you fine, but this is the second time you done did it. Men are logical and they are creatures of habit, and they will respect and notice a habit. I give y'all men that.
Mm-hmm.
I give y'all that. Y'all won't let shit slide twice.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Most dudes have dealt with that, even if it might even been like a couple of months where this chick is running you through the ringer.
Mm-hmm.
But some dudes have dealt with this for like years, trapped in this basically abusive relationship where it's not abusive physically, but she is just bullying the shit out of him and getting her way and just doormatting this dude. And I get it. Some people like Tom, he got 19 years with his best friend, and that's great. That's beautiful. That is
shout out Tom. I want to grow to be like him.
But I'm telling you, boy, especially in like 2026, that is rare. That is rare. And I'm not gonna say I don't know some people where they like either it was their high school sweetheart or they met them like right after like high school or college, and they still holding it down. And from what I see on the outside, it all looks wonderful and great. But it's a whole lot who I think can understand what I'm talking about. All right, let's see. Who do we have here? MC Nemesis on Amazon Music.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, how are we doing?
Hey, what's the topic on today's discussion?
The topic is wide open today. There are a couple of topics that I did have in mind that I noticed. We do have the Minnesota shooting that I felt was something worthy to bring up. There is a situation that's been going on with Venezuela and Maduro and his wife. And then if there's any other topics that you just had in mind that you wanted to bring up, it's wide open.
My bad.
Do you think that the shooting was warranted?
Oh, me personally, I would say no. And the reason why, if the first shot was let off, I could understand that. But the second and third shots show that was done out of anger. And though I think that the woman was wrong, don't get me mistaken about that. I think she was absolutely wrong for trying to drive off and flee. I think the better resolve is to let the officers yank you out and do whatever. They're going to beat you up and do all that. There's nothing you can do about it. All you can do is try to sue them after the fact. And I feel like that's always the route that I would probably take. I know other people, they got a whole different way they would go about it, but I feel that
she was smiling in malice. She was smiling, right? Like a demented smile.
Yeah, but at the same yeah, I saw the video also. It was
it's just really creepy. Wouldn't you agree? Like creepy.
No, I felt like was she trying to diffuse the situation with sarcasm and being a smart ass? I look at it like this. Did she agree with him that because he just ran up to her? It's the spouse who's doing all the yelling and cursing and doing all that. She
was smiling whenever she actually hit him because the body cam footage like hit thudded. You could hear a sick thud.
Yeah, I can hear.
And
I heard
she tried to kill someone.
No, I do not believe. If she tried to kill somebody, she wouldn't have turned the wheel away from him. It would have been aiming directly at him. The car would have went straight for the officer, not turning and clipping him. That's a difference. If you're trying to intentionally kill somebody, you don't bump them with the car. You hit them head on.
Well, she was trying to escape, though.
Trying to flee a scene is different than trying to hit an officer and kill them. Those are two different things.
Yeah, you're not allowed to flee the scene if you're detained. Once they tell you to get out of the car, you're detained. And if you try to run, they can murder you.
No, wrong. Minnesota law, you cannot shoot a fleeing suspect unless that suspect is a homicide suspect. So if if there was a warrant for her arrest because she just shot and killed somebody, yes, you can shoot. But in Minnesota, you cannot shoot a fleeing suspect.
Fleeing suspect.
That's Minnesota state law.
So if like a woman tries to kill a federal agent and they're supposed to allow her to escape.
If she was trying
without retaliation.
Which way did her wheels go?
Oh, I agree with you. She didn't bash him head on.
No. I asked this specific question. You specifically said multiple times she tried to kill him. If he is standing to the left of her vehicle and her car goes to the right, that's not trying to kill somebody. That is going the opposite direction.
The ICE agent was in front of the vehicle. Why would you try to move your vehicle at all with someone in front of it?
That's incorrect. He's on the side of the vehicle.
Did you see the same video I did?
Yes, I did. He's standing on the side of the vehicle.
He's by the door.
So, okay,
he's not in front. He's not by the headlights. He's by the door. So that's the side of the vehicle.
Was. Like you can see in the video that she hit him, and you hear the thud and him go down. You see it.
Mm-hmm.
So she did hit him, which
is
attempted murder.
Did I ever say she did not hit him? No, that's not.
Yeah, which is attempted murder. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It is not attempted murder.
If you hit someone with your car, that's attempted murder.
No, it is not. No, it is not. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Vehicular manslaughter.
It's not vehicular manslaughter either.
And somebody has to die for it to happen, love. Nobody died.
In order for it to be, in order for it to
that's why it's attempted, not attempted.
There's no such charge as attempted vehicular manslaughter. That's not a charge.
Here, do you want to grok it? Because I'm interested in this.
I don't have to gronk it because
not grok.
Here's something.
GROK grok.
I get that.
Here, hand me my tablet. I'll grok it.
But you're talking to somebody who worked for a sheriff's department. I'm telling you, that's not a law.
Oh, I don't give a fuck if you work for a sheriff's department. You think that matters in comparison to grok? You think somebody who works for the sheriff's department is smarter than grok?
Who runs grok?
I think this is so funny, Marcus. Like we haven't had a good troller in a while, especially a retarded one. I love a good retarded troller.
Okay. Is hitting somebody with your car?
Oh, wait a minute! I just noticed what they put in the private chat. No.
You missed that?
I just noticed what you put in the private chat. You can get the fuck off my stream, you piece of shit. That's what's going to happen.
I knew he was a troller.
Fuck off my stream, you fucking inbred piece of shit.
You missed that part?
Oh,
you missed that part? I knew from Jump Street what time we was on. That's why I was listening.
No, I just checked that. I was like, what the? Oh, hell no. You get the fuck off my stream. I know you guys can't see that, but wow, hell no. You dang, Till, why don't you put me on the game?
Oh no, because I wanted him to talk some shit today. I was waiting. And that's why I called him the retarded troll that he is. Baby, as soon as he said, hand me my tablet, hold up. You don't even have a laptop?
I need you to grok it.
As soon as he said grok, I said, wait a minute. You don't even I can understand ChatGPT.
Elon Musk's bullshit.
Yes, nigga, yes. Like what?
Well, like, man, you don't get the fuck out of here.
Child. Yes, exactly, Jackie. Let's look using the encyclopedia created by Elon Musk. The fuck? That's the craziest thing to me. How are you a racist, but you're going to listen to an immigrant's internet? Ooh! You're going to get your information from an immigrant. You dumb bitch.
Here's my thing. I'll have a discussion back and forth with the racists. I don't have a problem with that. But I'm not gonna entertain you if I know you're a racist and you're fucking retarded. This is an idiot. So I'm not gonna sit there.
You gotta pick your hard R strike back.
I'm not about to engage with that.
You got to pick your hard or struggle. Either you're gonna be racist or retarded. You can't be both.
I'm listening to the dude, and I'm like, you don't even have the common sense to understand any of this shit. You don't even.
She tried to
understand
murder
what the hell's
him.
going on. She
What?
tried to murder him. How did she try to murder him if she did not go straight for him? Also, if you really listen to the thing, the whole situation, it's the wife who's outside doing all the talking.
Yes, it is.
She's the one who's getting mouthy and going at the officer.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, the woman who's driving, before he even came over there, she had already backed into reverse and was getting ready to leave. He walked in front of the car and then came around to her driver's side. And I'm like, how do you fucking not know that we wouldn't have the picture of her from the side if it wasn't for his camera view, you idiot?
Baby, that motherfucker uses Gronk and not Google. That motherfucker uses Gronk and not Chat GPT. That motherfucker he voted for Trump, but he uses an immigrant search engine. Make that make sense. These MAGA fucks don't know no different. They barely can spell MAGA. The only reason they can do that is because they're the same letter twice. That's it. Don't get me started on these motherfuckers, Marcus, because you know I'll drag them and I'll read them for filth because they can't read. So I have to put it in Braille. Nevertheless.
No, my biggest thing is I don't like the fact that they play on that they do this bullshit through the internet. If you like, I grew up in a place where the racists were not afraid. I don't like these internet like scared racists. I like the ones who will tell you, I don't like your type, boy, straight to my face.
I love those.
Those are the ones I can be like, you know what, I can respect you because if I walk up in your face ready to throw hands, I bet you were down to throw hands.
Damn, they knocked my babies out the wild card. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry.
My babies are some wild card holders anyway. We've always been in the wild card since like 99. By three fucking points. You telling me you couldn't hit that fucking field goal, boy? Oh my god.
And y'all were home.
Yes. Lost at home. We had home field advantage. Like these niggas get on my nerves. Boo.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah, so I guess since we're debating this topic now, we can go on ahead and talk about it. I was like, and that's another thing that I thought was strange. Once I heard the voice, it said MC something on Amazon, whatever. So anyway, you're supposed to be some kind of music person, but
nobody giving that motherfucker no streams.
But you sound like a 62-year-old Billy Bob who's like, fucking his sister. I'm like, what kind of MC are you? Like, what kind of music genre are you into?
MC Nemesis on Amazon. First off, pause. Hold on. First off, what rapper or any musical artist is going to promote their Amazon? Shut the fuck up. We don't listen to no Amazon music, bitch. It's either Spotify, Apple Music, or motherfucking SoundCloud. And it's barely even SoundCloud these days because I don't even like SoundCloud rappers. So who the fuck are you? Nobody. Your rap career, look, if you doing dark country with a rap twang to it, I don't give a fuck. I'm not logging into Amazon Music. I'm not downloading another app. If your ass can't get on Spotify with them 1-2 hip-hoppity beats, fuck it. Your career sucks. And if you telling me you rapping and you sound like this, there is no metaphor that you could ever spit that's gonna make me go, damn, that nigga hot. No, you suck.
Yeah, I should have knew something was up. Whenever people,
hey chat, can we throw some boos in the chat for that man? Boo this man.
Boo this man.
Somebody boo this man. We need boos in the chat. Boo this man.
Anytime you come on to a stream and you don't want to show your face, for me, that's always sketch. It's always sketch to me. Now, it's one thing if you got camera issues and for this time you didn't have it on. But if it's your first time coming on, I'm a little nervous. My guard is up. Now, it might be perfectly fine. It might be nothing to it. But if I've never seen you in the stream at all, then I'm like, okay. And that was weird. They didn't say like, hey, can I come on the stream? They didn't chat nothing in the regular chat.
No.
Thank you. There we go.
They just said boo this man.
Yeah. Oh, and with the thumbs down. Yes.
Down with it. Yes. I love y'all. I'm so happy y'all are here today. But anyway, to talk about the actual topic at hand, me personally, there's a portion of me that's like, God damn it, y'all already starting the year with a fucking fake thing. Come on, man, y'all planting this shit already.
Like
that's how that's how I feel.
Yeah, like I had already said, I felt like she should have stopped. Once he came with the energy he was coming with, she shouldn't have done nothing. Just put the shit in the park.
Yeah. Well, yes. Okay. In a normal world, yes. Now, this is the other thing with me. I'm already looking and trying to pick and see who the fuck is planting what. So outside the initial me being a conspiracy theorist and me going, well, this shit look fake. This shit, you know what I'm saying, looks planted. Here goes another Trump got shot in the ear ass shit. Here goes another Charlie Kirk for the 2026 already. You know what I'm saying? All this other wild ass shit. And I just find it odd that at first she wasn't on my algorithm at all. Like, I didn't hear about this shit at all. But when they fucking connected the fact that she graduated from a college out my way, now it's like every other post is her. And I don't know what the fuck is happening currently. I know what's going on in the world. I know we supposed to be getting Greenland soon. Like, we out here taking blocks off Monopoly.
You hear where she's from also?
What, Colorado?
No. She's
where?
From Kansas City.
Jesus fucking Christ. So
that's why she had Missouri tags. She's actually from Kansas City. Her and her wife, they left, moved to Canada. After they moved from Canada, they came back to this because they moved to Canada because they were worried about Trump and all that. And then they moved to Canada, and then they figured, okay, well, it's not as crazy as we thought it was going to be, so it's safe to move back. And that's how they ended up in Minnesota.
Well, girl, that was a lie. You should have never believed that lie. That was a terrible lie to believe.
Yeah, I mean, and it's crazy. You left worried about Trump's regime and all the bullshit that will happen, and then turn around
to get clapped out by Trump's regime. Right. That's the point. Okay. Part 2 of that. If this is true and if this is real, I don't want anybody to be like, oh my God, T's so insensitive. I'm not being insensitive. If the woman literally lost her life and she's not like a Sandy Hook person that's like going to live a beautiful life somewhere else on an island next to Epstein, cool. I'm so sorry for y'all's loss. I hate to see people get executed on TV. Unfortunately, we see it so fucking much nowadays that I've become desensitized to it. It's like, damn, that's crazy. Let me clock in for work because my life don't stop. But if this is not real and this happens to be a Sandy Hook type of person that's going to be on a private island next to Epstein, that's fucked up. Y'all should not be starting my year on this fuckery. I don't feel like seeing this shit all year. It's just fucking January. The new year don't start for me spiritually until March, like everybody else. But still, for y'all to continue to do this type of like shock bait, rage bait shit, I'm tired of it. Now, part 2.
I'll say that this actually exposed something to me, and it showed that, you know what, MAGA really don't care about all lives matter and all that. They only care about their side. Because they play that game. No, all lives matter, not just
no.
We all knew that was bullshit.
Yeah, that's dumb. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you something that was so wildly brought to me. I didn't know my friend was racist until this whole Trump regime type vibe happened. And when my friend, who's a millennial like me, we're the same age, let me know that at the end of the day, if shit goes to pass and there's a race war that's going out, that I'm good at their house because I'm one of the good ones. Let me know. Come on, dog. It let me know it has nothing to do with right, wrong, right, following the rules, not following the rules, following the law, not following the law. All lives matter, no lives matter. It's none of that. It's who they give a fuck about. It's who they deem savable. It's who they deem that follow within their guidelines of who's a good nigga. Well, that's just what it is.
And that also shows it shows you how much how these people really are, because if that person that you would have found out that she was actually MAGA, I guarantee you the narrative would have been completely different.
There we go. Because you got to understand, okay, white people like white people, yes, but your white stock portfolio gets diminished once you start adding a couple extra letters or a couple extra colors to your family dynamic. So yeah, she cool. It's cool. First off, she got a tick because she was perfectly good at white, but now she get a tick because she's a female. Okay, so that drops her down a level. Then she got another tick because she got these random ass babies out of wedlock. She ain't got no husband no more. Okay, she should be out here looking like Erica Kirk, still crying about her nigga with a fucking sparkler in her hand, not out here eating coochie. That dropped her down another one. So now you got some alphabets next to your name, and it's not MD. Boom. Now you a protester. You're outspoken about that shit. Dropped her down another point. You get my drift. By this time, she's equivalent to a black person.
That's the crazy part. She wasn't even a protester. It's the girlfriend, the wife. The wife is the protester.
But I already put her in that LGBT category. She's married to a female now. Once that happens, now you're associated with her. So drop it back down. Like I said, because your wife do that shit, you do that shit.
Yeah.
Because you pick that. She's equivalent to a black person now in their eyes. Gun them down in the street like a dog. You heard them say it on Django. So you got to understand, white people have a tick system with their people too. We already starting the deficit. Then it's everybody else. You either got to build yourself up and become one of the good ones. Oh, you don't steal? That's good. Let's give you a good point. Oh, you went to college? That's good. Let's give you a good point. Now, you get what I'm saying? It's white people got a tick system, bro.
Yeah, but
the reason they going so hard against her ass is because she has too many ticks against her.
Which that just tells you that it just tells you that all they shit boil down to racism anyway.
Yes, all it does is it only boils down to how to keep somebody else underneath you.
That's why.
Racism.
I could never rock with the right like that. That's why I always had a problem with the right.
Because they're a boot on your neck ass vibe. Who likes that? Those are haters. Mean girls suck. Unless you really meet a mean girl. Because then you meet me, who I got a PhD in being mean, y'all. And it's for everybody. I'm not racist. I don't centralize it to a certain vibe. No.
I don't know for a fact on this one, but I would be surprised.
I don't understand why when the fuck did they hold up? Is this how fast the FBI and the CIA came into existence? Because I just have a feeling it would not be that soon. It can't be that fast.
No, it wasn't this fast. Like it took a long. It took when the FBI became a thing was when the bank robbers kept fleeing across state lines. That's when the FBI was like, okay, we got to create something that can deal with, cross the line jurisdiction. Because you would have people who would just flee into another state and they were untouchable as long as if the law didn't decide to, grab them and extradite them.
Yeah. Hey, Jackie, do y'all give a fuck about, y'all give a fuck about immigrants, but do y'all have an immigrant task force over there across the pond? Like ICE? Because I know you're probably looking at our news like, what the fuck is going on with them? Baby, I don't know. Don't get me started lying. I don't know what's going on with these.
Well, I don't know if they have that, but they do got a lot of the same type of yahoos like that over there.
I know, which is crazy to me because I understand that y'all got weird imperialistic motherfuckers like that probably are like, you know what I'm saying?
That love the Venezuela shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they dick got hard when that shit popped off. But like I'm just trying to understand, like, do y'all have an ICE outside of y'all police force, outside of like the motherfuckers with the big hats?
Yeah, I didn't remember hearing or reading anything about that. Jackie said she'll look it up, but yeah, I didn't remember hearing or reading anything about that. I mean, they do have like basically just their law enforcement. So if they like,
okay,
if they let's say they pull you over and something seems shady, they can ask you if you have your papers and stuff like that. See, that's
understood. But this is so y'all don't have Gestapos is what I'm pretty much asking. Because we got Gestapos now, y'all. Y'all notice that, right? If y'all picking up what's getting put the fuck now, we have Gestapos.
Well, here's the thing, which makes me do kind of like take my former statement and kind of like it gives pause, because if we had a normal administration, I would say, yeah, going ahead and just let law enforcement, do what they're going to do and then sue them and shit. But now, since they've taken over so many levers of control, now you'll have the FBI not prosecuting shit that they would have prosecuted before. You got the State Department and all these other agencies that are completely just Trump loyalists. So no telling what the fuck these people will do now. I mean, they'll let anything slide now, because you heard what Trump said, right? The restraints on what he can do is to his own morality. So this motherfucker just decides what he feels is moral or not.
Yes.
Fuck
well,
laws.
JD Vance said they got natural immunity, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, border force would be similar to border control here, but it's not quite the same as ICE.
No, ICE just shoot niggas in the street, baby. It's
Mhm.
kind of sad. It's to that point.
Or kill people in custody.
Ooh, child. Or raiding it, or raid. And you're right, Jackie. They might not raid a school, but they'll try to raid your fucking house to see if you got Anne Frank underneath your motherfucking staircase. I'm trying to tell you, these are Gestapos, y'all.
Well, I don't know if you heard about what is it about the private force that they're trying to build?
What?
Trump trying to build a private police force, basically, or not a police force, a little private army
For just him?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. So he gonna barricade himself in the White House and not leave, huh?
It sounds like that's the goal.
Damn, didn't I say that shit already? Woo, child. If not, we putting it down on T's New Year shit. Trump gonna barricade himself. He about to be our dictator, y'all. Y'all just hold on. Just hold on. That nigga got a whole new bunker too. Bitch, I'll test that bitch out too.
The only thing we got going for him is that he's older and his ass.
Baby, y'all better hope this motherfucker dance himself into a heart attack.
That's the only thing that we got going.
I hope he hit that little 2-step right into a heart attack, y'all. Hit that motherfucking left, right with them little arms, them Donald Trump arms. Come on, boo.
Trying to remember, what was it called? That's right, Yonina in here. What was that? What was it called? Because I think Yonina's the one who sent it to me. Where basically they are trying to recruit people for this security force that's training in what state was that? Was it in Georgia? I can't remember. I think they're training in one of those states, and one of the things that they asked them is how do they feel about the 2020 election? Like that's one of like qualifying questions, and they're looking for ex-military with combat training or combat tours.
Okay, you know what? And I think that's so wild. And Chamonique said something too. I would like to break off, but I just got to interject right quick because Marcus, you know how I feel about my veterans.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I feel about my veterans. Okay, so I don't like Trump playing on my veterans' feelings, trying to make it seem like you trying to reactivate them when you don't even give a fuck about them in the first goddamn place. That is so fucking crazy that you would sit here and prey on veterans knowing they need assistance. They are willing to take whatever the fucking shit they can lick off a fucking knife because you do not spoon feed these veterans a fucking thing after they've already served and risked their life to cover your stupid asses in the first place. And now you're going to say, hey, y'all, remember all that good training you learned beforehand? Guess what? We're going to let you use it again. Come be my Secret Service agents, but on top of the Secret Service agents. Fuck you, bitch.
I think it starts off at like 200,000 a year or something like that.
Wow, Marcus. All the fucking mentally ill veterans with PTSD that is undiagnosed and untreated are going to sign up for this job, and they are going to off people because they have been waiting to pull a trigger since they got the fuck out. I have so many veteran friends that sit and tell me that they feel useless. And I'm talking about these are my super Secret Service ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know those conversations you've had with them niggas that does some shit they can't tell nobody. That's gonna die with some shit on their conscience. They be so quick to say, yo, I feel useless now that I'm home all the time. I don't have a connection. I don't feel like I have a use because I'm not cleaning my gun. And my wife thinks it's crazy. I want to clean my gun every day. So now you're going to prey on my nigga over here that's got PTSD because he been waiting for the day for y'all to pull the trigger on him again? He been waiting for the activation word, and now you done gave it to him with a better salary that he's ever seen in his life. Man,
this is something interesting that Jackie said. She says, don't MAGA want white women to be trad wives?
No, boo-boo, not if they got, no. They still got too much mouth. It's these feminist liberal white women they don't like.
Mm-hmm.
That's who they don't like. They don't like the feminist ones that went to college, got a degree, can talk for themselves, and don't need a man for shit. Oh, no. Those the white women that they don't like.
They hate them more. They hate them more than anything.
Yeah. I mean, not more than black women with too much mouth, because, baby, we the number one haters.
Well, yeah.
Don't be a black woman with too much mouth. But, yeah, they, girl. They don't want no traditional wife. I mean, they do want traditional wives, but not none of these white ladies out here right now. They talk too much.
Mm-hmm.
Baby, they got too much lip.
Well, this is the thing which is kind of funny to me about this whole little project. They have all these litmus tests, on what they want their trad wives or whatever to be like. But at the same time, with fertility levels dropping, they're being very selective on which white woman that they can get. I'm like, you do realize that's part of the problem of you not having white babies because you're being too selective. If you really cared about this whole white genocide stuff, you would just start knocking up white women randomly.
Okay, now I'm glad that you even said something that you said that pregnancy rates are going down, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's really talk about this whole pregnancy thing going down because, baby, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. The way they got us fucked up. All right, so they've already added that wild ass Alex Jones. They're making a frog gay ass shit to our water, right? It's making men more feminine. It's making women not fucking fertile, bro. It's killing our fucking eggs. They have fucked us so bad, and now they want to blame us because we don't want to have kids, nigga. You fucked up our fucking kid making body parts. Our shit don't work like it used to, bro. Too much fluoride and antihistamines and mizazine and fluoracazine in the goddamn water.
Mm-hmm.
The swimmers ain't swimming. The eggs ain't dropping. What you want us to fucking do? And then you want to add financial constraints to our life? Do you understand how bad cortisol fucks the body up?
Mm-hmm.
Cortisol is a stress. It's your body reacting to stress. If you have been in fight and flight for, I don't know, let's just say 6 years in the next 90 days, because let's just throw it in COVID only. We're not even going to talk about the housing crisis, the recession, or anything else that millennials have went through. We'll just do COVID. The cortisol levels that COVID has inhibited on human bodies, insane. Let's add the fucking shot for 50% of the fucking goddamn population. You think babies is getting made in COVID bodies? No. You can't make a baby with that shit running through your fucking bloodstreams. It barely keeping you alive. And you think you about to add a human inside your gut? Crazy work. Craziest shit I've seen or heard in a long time. And you want to get here and blame us and say, y'all not fucking. Baby, I'm fucking. I promise you. I'm fucking, boo. I'm out here risking it all. And ain't shit popping off for me. Then you go to the doctors and let me get this off my motherfucking chest. This is a personal story. There is a man on trial right now in Virginia because he have taken women's body parts up out their bodies and didn't even tell them. There are women walking around here with no uteruses like it's 1923, like it's 1886, like it's 1860, and they doing tests and trials on women's junk. This man literally did this for the last 20 years, y'all. Women out here, no uterus. They wondering why they can't have babies. He done burnt they shit all up to pieces. Gave hysterectomies when they didn't even need it. They was coming to get their shit checked. There are doctors out here mutilating women's bodies, and y'all are telling us that we're not having babies? Eat a dick. Help us eat some dick. How about that? Shit. God damn. Maybe if you was eating some dick, you shut the fuck up.
Well, and then if you look at some of these when they just had the TPUSA thing, do you know the how many what am I trying to say? What's the best way of saying what I'm trying to say? What's that little site called? Grindr?
Jesus, do not get me on the sneaky DL, man. Lord have mercy.
Grindr was going crazy. It just seems like in these Republican areas and Republican committees and wherever they have these big conventions, boy, Grindr just goes off the chart in these areas. So while they out there screaming about, this white genocide, how about you tell some of your fellow white men to quit being on the DL? I don't know. It could help.
Come on.
It could help.
Come on. Because butt sex don't make babies. I don't give a fuck how many of my friends' moms think that, because I'll never forget when one of my friends' moms came to me and was like, and my granddaughter's out here. I am well in the day, y'all. I'm in a perfect mindset to tell some people to fuck off. But my best friend's mom was talking to me and was like, my granddaughter's out here playing weird high school games with the kids and shit. And I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, there's one girl she does butt sex. And I'm so worried that she's going to get pregnant. I said, wait a minute. What'd you say? I said, she sticks things in her butt and you think she's going to get pregnant? I said, who taught you physical education? How do you do that? I ain't never heard nobody do butt stuff and then what?
I mean, hell, you think babies come from the stork or something? I mean,
Hey, I think she thought babies came out the butt. I don't know. If your shit connected like that, I think you really need to go talk to the doctor. Because I don't think that's supposed to happen.
yes, Jackie, Grinder is a LGBTQ.
It's only no Grinder is G only, Buki. G
Oh,
only.
that's right. That's right. It's only, ain't it predominantly men too?
It's only men because the women's site is not Grinder. It's
That's right. That's right.
Tally. It's close to. It's almost like my name. But anyway, there's a female one and Grinder is the man one because baby, I put it on my phone to make sure my niggas don't be popping the fuck up. That shit tell you down to the feet. And they be like, nigga, the gay nigga 12 feet away, and I get to looking. I just check to see who phone in their face. I go to the club, I turn that bitch on so goddamn quick, y'all. Woo, child. It's like Sims. You ever played Sims? You see all the little bubbles all over the fucking place? Oh yeah, girl. That Grinder turn on.
Is it like that Pokemon Go type thing?
Hell yeah. Swear to God, you open up the map,
Y'all, they're trying to find them.
Gotta catch them all, baby. They be out there crazy with it. And I just be looking like, ooh, hell yeah.
That's wild.
Grinder was probably the best. Grinder, that was probably the best app ever created if you really trying to find out if your man is a secret dangalang liker. That's what DL means. Dangalang liker. He like a little dangalang.
Michael says, maybe being in the closet is more of a turn on for them. What's up with people who want to be gay Republicans? You do actually have out and open gay Republicans too. They call themselves for a while. Yeah, you never heard of the log cabin Republicans?
Well, I mean, yeah, but it still don't make sense to me because that makes it just as much sense as Mexicans for Trump.
Wow.
You feel what I'm saying?
And where I live out here, oh, there is a lot of them.
Baby, hey, let's really talk about it. Proud Boys low key are. Baby, you be surprised how many of them Proud Boys is gay. Hence the name. Okay, let's talk about that. Proud Boys hate immigrants, be married to Mexicans.
Ew.
Ooh, what?
You see Jackie's comment?
Yeah.
I would not be surprised. I would not.
Yeah, I put money on it, Jackie. I'll pay you $25. I put money on that. I bet like half of the people, we could start crossing out faces of the Senate and be like, you think about it. You think about it.
I bet you, old boy who hopped on here, he probably thinks about it while he's with his two-tooth wife.
Yeah, that's the only way. He make her put a Donald Trump mask on so he can hit it from the back. I told you I'll read you for filth, sir.
Or he says put the Trump mask on while she pumps in from the back.
Ooh, I know he really like that. Those the real spicy nights. Don't do that all the time. You know, they did that on January 6th for the. They did
is it my
January
birthday?
6th. Hey, nah. He the type of motherfucker to celebrate January 6th as an anniversary. He was like, hey, babe, you know what day today is? It's the 6th. Let's get freaky. Yeah. Yeah, he was out here getting a little tooted up on the 6th. Don't you ever in your life come back on this show, boo. I'm telling you right now, the next time I see your name, I'm going to let you in just so I can read you for filth. I'm going to mute your mic and I'm going to read you for filth. Don't come back. Because I'm going to tell you straight up, me and Trump say the same thing. I bet you got a pretty mouth. How about that?
The funny thing to me is like, you could tell these dudes just weak. You can hear the weakness in them. I don't know. Also, it says a whole lot that you want to go on to a opposing show to do what? I mean, I get if you wanted to actually have the discussion, because some people on Elon's old bullshit little site they really think that they can have this discussion. Like, I can convince them and I get some of them, but some of them just really, their only goal is they get some enjoyment out of trying to be a troll. And it's like, you just look dumb to me. It's not entertaining. Hey, Michael, what's up?
And not much. How are you?
No, doing good. Glad to see you. Where Abby at? Tell Abby to get on here.
I'll give her a text.
Hey, yo, Nina, you can hop on.
Yeah, I was waiting for Yo-Yo to get on. Come on, Yo. You
Like,
typing in the
hello?
chat. Bring your ass.
You know, Till was the
I
main
came
reason
on.
why
I
I
was
did
only a
this
couple
is
minutes
because
late because I knew
I
you was
want
coming.
the main reason why I redid another one of these is because I wanted to be able to get you on with Teal so y'all could chop it up, and then also get Michael and Abby on here.
Yeah,
I
we've
don't
been
know.
talking about doing a collab stuff with you guys a little bit. So
Word. What up, Michael? How you doing, Bookie? Happy New Year, even though it's not really a New Year.
well,
And anybody else who wants to hop on, hey, the link is there. As long as you know, I mean, well, even if you are a little piece of crap troll, come on, we can have fun with it.
well, I wish I'm kind of surprisingly in more better spirits given the circumstances, whatever. But had a bit of a rug pull happen to me for the new year because I got fired for no apparent reason, whatever.
Ooh, sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry to hear that, boo.
Yeah, well, it is kind of you could say it's my fault, but then I know that's not really the truth. That's what they want us to think. Like we speak our mind a little too much, we be ourselves a little too much, and then we get fired, and then we're supposed to internalize it and say, I shouldn't have done that. So,
Nah, fuck that.
yeah. But they're playing this, I think there's this new trick they're doing in the restaurant industry where they're going to call the nature of my employment like seasonal so that they can lay me off like I'm a migrant worker or whatever.
And then bring you back if they feel like it.
Yeah.
We'll be like, oh, we're too overwhelmed. Let's call him back real quick.
Yeah.
No, fuck that, Mike. Don't go back to their asses. Fuck that restaurant, bro. If I ever open a restaurant, Mike, you can come work for my restaurant, boo.
Sounds good. I'm sure you're a better chef than these guys.
Baby, I promise you, I put pride in my shit. I don't just be letting all types of willy-nilly shit go.
Yeah.
All right, John. We'll see.
Heard that,
see you in a
John.
bit.
But yeah.
Actually, before we get going here, I'm gonna play because Till, you did bring this up briefly. You brought this up. You kind of you didn't even realize it was kind of a throwaway comment, but I'm gonna share something real quick.
Oh shit!
I had this video actually queued up before you came in, and then we got talking, forgot about it, but you kind of talked about it and brought it back up. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
Twitter post from your wife, Katie Miller, herself a former Trump White House official, showing Greenland covered with an American flag, saying soon. After that was posted, President Trump repeated the claim that the U.S. needs Greenland for national security reasons. The Danish prime minister responded to this in an interview earlier today, as reported by Bloomberg, quote, I believe one should take the American president seriously when he says he wants Greenland, but I will also make it clear that if the U.S. chooses to attack another NATO country militarily, then everything stops, including NATO, and thus the security that has been established since the end of the Second World War. Can you rule out that the U.S. is ever going to try to take Greenland by force?
Well, let me go back a step. The president has been clear for months now. So I know you're treating this as breaking news. The president has been clear for months now that the United States should be the nation that has Greenland as part of our overall security apparatus. The United States,
but your wife posted that like hours after the Venezuela operation.
No, but
that's why it's newly relevant.
No, I'll talk with you about it for an hour. I think it's a really important conversation. I just wanted to reset, Jake, by making clear that it has been the formal position of the U.S. government since the beginning of this administration, frankly, going back into the previous Trump administration, that Greenland should be part of the United States. The president has been very clear about that. That is the formal position of the U.S. government.
Right, but can you say that military action against Greenland is off the table?
It wouldn't be military action against Greenland. The
Damn, that's crazy.
30,000 people, Jake. The real question is, by what right does Denmark assert control over Greenland? What is the basis of their territorial claim? What is their basis of having Greenland as a colony of Denmark? The United States is the power of NATO. For the United States to secure the Arctic region, to protect and defend NATO and NATO interests, obviously Greenland should be part of the United States. And so that's a conversation that we're going to have as a country. That's a process we're going to have as a community of nations.
So you can't take it off the table that the U.S. would use military force to seize Greenland. You can't take it off the table.
Jake, I understand you're trying very hard to, which again is your job. I respect it. It's great to get exactly the headline right? That catchy headline.
I'm trying to get an answer to the question.
That says Miller refuses to rule out the United States should have Greenland as part of the United States. There's no need to even think or talk about this in the context that you're asking of a military operation. Nobody's going to fight the United States militarily over the future of Greenland.
Important topic, the premiere of Greenland and
Marcus.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey y'all, the Epstein fuck on kids. I mean, when you say fucking on kids, like you mean like fucking on kids, cause the way kids is set up, right? Do you mean like kids, like infants, like nigga? We asking a simple question: was he fucking on kids? Is we fitting to bombard Greenland on some military shit and try to take them over like we just did Venezuela last week? I mean, when you say military people coming in to take something over, like is you saying like war, or are you saying like? I mean, look where Greenland is. I think we should have that, nigga. We should have Canada if that's the case.
Yeah, that's what they're kind of probably going where. That's where the thought process is going. You know,
my thing is we're like, okay, so 2026 is the year of
invasion.
I guess sovereignty means nothing anymore.
No, it's invasion.
Has self-determination or their own sovereignty anymore. That's how the Trump administration views things, apparently. No country has sovereignty. Just do whatever you want. And then they try to bring up, well, what does Denmark have? For one, Denmark does not hold Greenland by military occupation. It's an agreement that they have. That's a whole different thing. It's an agreement that they have.
Remember when
Greenland can say, I don't want to have anything to do with Denmark, and it will be over with. Denmark doesn't even virtually have a military.
No, but they about to put some niggas together now, because what the fuck?
And then here's the thing. You say, well, why should they have control of it? Well, why should the United States have control of Puerto Rico?
Ooh.
Why should they have American Samoa?
Ooh.
Why should they have a lot of places? How do you have the nerve to try to criticize Denmark? Also, you're talking about it should be part of our security app. How? What the hell does what NATO has, which is most of the NATO partners, most of them live in Europe. What does you having control of a part of Europe have to do? That doesn't even make any sense. What does that have to do with any kind of American sovereignty at all?
It only makes sense with imperialism as your foundation of understanding. So if they pretend about democracy, but empire and democracy are diametrically opposed. So you have to look at it like imperialism. So. And then it makes all kind of sense because they can't sustain the empire without the minerals in Greenland over time.
Are we in Star Wars and we don't know it?
I've been said that we're part of the empire. I mean, what did not the empire? Well, we are part of the empire, but I'm trying to think of what do they call them in Star Wars? Like we're part of the battle Death Star.
Death Star. We're on a Death Star.
We're living on the Death Star and just don't realize it. And I would honestly say that the Death Star and its satellites are the whole Western world. They're all part of the Death Star in a sense, because we wreak havoc on the rest of the fucking world.
Remember last year when I told y'all we don't know how to mind the business that pays us?
Well, that's the thing. They trying to mind business to make it pay them. Hey.
Nigga, they trying to mine. That's the whole point. Mine. They trying to mine some business, all right?
Mm-hmm.
We ain't even bothering these people. And here we go bothering these people. Like, goddamn. We got our own shit to clean up at home.
It's like Trump's goal is to make us the most hated nation on earth.
Because he's the most hated nigga on earth. I mean, well, yeah, that's I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm using that word in a proper context. Trump a nigga. For real. Like the epitome of everything that white people hate about black people, Trump is exemplifying and exaggerating so well. It's kind of like watching a drag queen be a better ghetto bitch than you. Like it really is. It's like, God damn, where did drag queen learn how to be so black? And it's a fat white lady.
Well, true, because they think of us as dumb, ignorant, love chicken.
But they want to be us so badly. And then when they are
not a shade, probably smelly because Trump looked like he probably smells. And thieves and criminals and murderers. That's bad at business. I mean, yeah, you can go down the list.
Come
All of
on,
it is
come on.
exactly what
If
you
he
know the bigoted white people think black people are.
if he was just a regular ass black person, right? If Trump woke up as a black person tomorrow, all the things that he is would pretty much equivalent him to your crackhead cousin that can't come to Thanksgiving no more. For real. Like
Yeah,
all of
when
the
he just
above.
having power. Yeah, now he has the
Yeah,
power.
if you took the power away, he's no better than your crackhead cousin that can't come to Thanksgiving no more.
Or any low-level drug dealer.
Yeah, the one that be taking a pack to re-up the pack. Like he ain't never got the plug money type shit. Or he's that terrible uncle that you know ran his business to the ground. Oh my God, I know exactly the black person he is in the family. He is your terrible uncle that runs that church that be stealing the money from the people and he be touching on the kids.
He's the uncle from Paid in Full.
Oh my fuck! God damn it! Come on! He the uncle from Thank you. Prime example. He the uncle from Paid in Full. There you go. That's Trump right now. For those that don't know Paid in Full, you need to watch it.
I was gonna say, for those that don't understand that reference, Michael, do you understand that reference?
No. Over my head right now.
Bless his heart.
I'll break it down real quick for those who don't understand. Paid in Full was a movie that talks of real life drug dealers, and one of them, Rich Porter, his little brother was kidnapped by his uncle. The uncle kidnaps his nephew because he wants to extort money from the older nephew who's in the street gang.
Set up a whole ruse, Mike. Whole time it was his own family kidnapping his kid and shit.
Yeah. Sounds like
that's
just, you know,
that's
like
just
family doesn't
one
matter,
part.
nothing matters, you know. I'll take what's mine, you know.
Yes. I love Mike.
That's just one part of it because they don't even go into RICO, which goes into Alpo, and you know, never mind. I won't go into all that. You know, just go see.
Who's RICO? Is JD Vance RICO?
He could be because you know what happens at the end between RICO and between what was he on the show? Mitch. He was Mitch in the movie.
Yeah, Mitch. Money Mitch.
So if that's the case, then Trump better be looking over his shoulder. Oh, wait a minute. Not Trump, because if Trump is the uncle, then
no, I'm just putting it in reference to different characters and their MOs. I think JD Vance is RICO. Because he's already said some slick shit beforehand. It's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? If Trump, you know what I'm saying? Trump do a little too much, you know, we're gonna have to reel it back.
Yeah, I mean, for y'all who don't know about that movie, gotta go see it. That's y'all black cinema homework right there. That's a hood classic.
Sounds good.
It is, and the crazy part about it, this is based off of a true story.
Mm-hmm.
And
Rico got released and they killed his ass too.
Mm-hmm. The true story, the true story is even crazier than the movie. But everything that happens in the movie happens almost exactly. There's only one little twist. That's a little like some of the stuff they twist a little bit differently. Like in the movie, Mitch gets killed in like kind of like a lobby, like mailbox area, in an apartment complex. In real life, he got killed in the backseat of a car. And so that's all it is. They changed things slightly, but it's everything happens like every person who gets robbed, and I won't go into it. Just go check the movie out. I know I already gave a couple of spoilers, but it's still worth seeing. I look at the Greenland thing is they don't really even need to do this. And I think if they do this, then it's going to force Europe to have to make it. They're going to have to make a hard decision.
I don't understand how it seems like a really risky thing for them to. I don't know if maybe Europe is a little bit more ready to split with America than we realize, because my understanding is more like that America and Europe are like, no matter what they tell the world, they're always very close knit and working closely together behind the scenes.
Yes and no. And because it's kind of funny that we kind of brought this up about Europe, because I was just having a discussion. Well, I was going back and forth with somebody on X about this. The somebody who I follow, I don't know if you guys follow Tired Peasant, but she put out America is the biggest bully in the world, responding to the whole Venezuela thing. And that guy was like, no, if you actually listen to different red pill, whatever, it's actually the Brits are the big bully controlling everything. And I'm like, maybe 100 years ago, but not now. And the reason why I could tell you that the Brits are not, near the push off and control that they have and not ready for any kind of separation is because I was like, any veteran knows that. And they were like, well, what do you mean about being a veteran? What does that have to do with anything? Well, what that has to do is if you've been to if you've been on the ground in any of these war zones, you understand the dynamics. The dynamics is out of the whole NATO troops and the coalition, like 85 to 90% of them are Americans. That's what you understand. It's America who is in all of these countries who are leading everything, leading the charge on all this. It's very little of, you might get a couple of people from Spain, you might get a couple from France, you might get a couple from Great Britain, but most of the actual boots on the ground physically doing anything is mostly Americans. And then if you look into how many, and Canadians, there's some Canadians that are in there also. Canadians, occasionally Mexico may add a couple of troops depending on something maybe in South America, but for the most part, it's America, hardcore in all of these areas. And then when you even go into like the amount of troops which Great Britain has, the amount of troops they have, we might have that in one state. I mean, I guarantee you in Virginia alone, there is more. There's more troops in Virginia, the state of Virginia, or I would say, the DMV area. There's more troops in the whole DMV area than there is in all of the UK.
Yeah, our army sucks. We have a recruitment crisis because nobody wants to join fighting, whatever. I'm not, like, my reason is I don't want to die for imperialism or whatever, but I don't think a lot of people are quite so aware. So
Jackie's right here. That's what the UK does. They do help us out with some espionage. That's their contribution. But as far as like kinetic force and power and armaments and tanks and airplanes, not so much.
The UK is like a financial like hitman for the US and stuff. They're still like a huge financial powerhouse with the city of London and stuff.
Well, yeah, we also use plenty of the locations throughout the UK and throughout greater Europe as a whole, as a way of launching off to do different things and go after different people. So, I mean, the United States is still the big bully. They're the ones who are controlling everything. And if you start looking into, you can go into the CFR, trilateral trilateral commission. Sorry. And then also you just look at was it K Street? You look at BlackRock, you look at Vanguard. All of these are run out of the United States. These are the power players that control most of America and a lot of chunks of the rest of the world. And so by far, that's the reason why I don't see the split with Europe as much, because they don't hold as much power in here. At this point, the US is more like the Mafia Don, and the rest of the European powers are like capos.
That's where I just think they need them financially for the dollar hegemony thing, because they do there's this thing with the euro dollar where the euro and the pound are like really, and the Swiss franc and stuff, and the Japanese yen, they all like really work together to keep the rest of the economies kind of on the bottom. So
well, yeah, they use them to press against China and Russia. That's the main reason why they use them. They're more almost like a buffer so that China or Russia can't go at them directly. But if you look at like America's like marketplace, most of the world is trying to sell their goods into America because we have the largest purchasing economy. And then also just the military might alone, it forces many countries to back down.
Sure, yeah, because they have the one country that can kind of spend unlimitedly with whatever they call that, the special like exemplary status, where Americans are allowed to go into a debt as much as they want, so that gives them immense spending power, which gives them the ability to spend wastefully on the military, and then other countries can't really compete.
Yeah, the United States runs off of MMT.
Exorbitant privilege. Sorry, that's what it was.
The U.S. runs off of MMT, which, for people who don't know what that stands for, that's modern money theory. And the way that modern money theory works is by having military might. Might makes right. And so that's the reason why they don't pay the people who, and I would say what number one and number two who own like America's debt would be China and Japan. But
Japan Japan. Sorry, I couldn't unmute fast enough. I was like, Japan.
Japan doesn't have a military, so they kind of need the United States to help defend them if China decide to get froggy and get pissed off, or North Korea, or India at the same token, because those are all China's enemies. And then China also needs America's market to be able to ship their goods into. So that's the reason why they're able to kind of get away with, not ever having to really pay that debt to those countries.
That's the one wrinkle in the might makes right thing. If you like analyze it for flaws logically, then you find it doesn't really actually. It's kind of a fallacy in some ways. Like, it's true if you can make it true, but like the reason why it fails when you try and use it as a strategy is it's like guns versus butter. Have you heard that term too?
Mm-hmm.
So as much as you want to, the more that you spend on being the mightiest, you're like we've always been making the critique, like the more you do that, you hollow out your own society. You're making yourself weaker by trying to project strength, and you can kill everybody, but you don't have a functioning society. Eventually you're going to fall apart from within.
Well, I think that they're perfectly fine with it falling apart from within. Even if it does, as long as the powerful elites have money, until eventually the corporations start to collapse on themselves. But I think that would take much longer before that happens, and the people at the top will just take out, here, let me take my money away from the table and move on and let it all fall.
That's that corporation trickery, that magic or whatever that they use on us. It's what really kind of helps them get away with a lot of stuff, because the corporation can fail as a business and it's not a real entity, it's a fake thing. So they can move on, create another fake bullshit name to put all of their real assets in, and make sure they maintain that, like deprive our access to all those our right to ownership of any access, so that they can keep using these fake corporations, to maintain dominance over us. And it's all like so much illusion is necessary for it.
Teal, I want to hear your thoughts. Sorry, I've been blabbing a lot. Your thoughts.
I mean, we're all going to hell. Like, my money don't matter no more. Like, that's where I'm at. Like, I'm being so serious. Like, it pissed me off because, like, now I'm at a point, I make a really good salary, and it's like, for what? Because, like, everything's inflated. My money don't matter. Crypto is trying to fucking, spearhead its way into some fuckery. I need to buy gold. Every day I got to do something else just to stay afloat. China's raping us in the ass because we owe them so goddamn much. We trying to say we not fucking with them. They lying. We know we fucking with them. It's so much, Marcus. You ever just wanted to wake up, smoke some weed, and order something off of Amazon? Like, goddamn, they make DoorDash not even fun no more.
And I think it's only gonna persist because the real reason why this whole Venezuela thing is going on in the first place is the U.S. is so spooked with China. They're worried about China has been, and the crazy part about it is China's not going in there with an iron fist forcing any country to do anything. They're saying, "Hey, we'll do business with you. What do you need? Okay, you want that? It's going to be a little cost." And so they're charging people. And they're, "Oh, you don't really have the money right now? Okay, then we can set you up on a credit payment plan, basically." Now, are they making some deals with some of these countries and they're kind of like taking advantage of them? Yeah, but when it comes down to it, if you're stuck in a situation where you have two options, and one is literally, I'm going to overcharge
fuck all of that. Sorry, excuse me, Marcus. Fuck all that. You can't tell the plug what to charge for their shit.
Well, this is what I try to explain to people. Like, I try to explain it to people because they really think in a situation of I have power in situations where you don't have power. No. It's a lot of people where I feel that's where the failing in their analysis comes from, because they have this illusion of power and control over a system that we don't have any power or control over. Oh. And that's the thing. They know China and Russia knows that they can cut whatever deals they want to with these other countries, because if they don't cut deals with them, then they're left naked. Once they're left naked, then that means the UK, France, Italy, whatever, can just come in and start taking shit from them. And I would throw, you know what, the country which will not be named, I would throw them in there also, because that's what they've been doing going into different parts of Africa, especially with diamond mining and stuff like that. They just been taking shit. The same thing with quartz and cobalt and all kind of other things. They've just been taking it. That's the reason why the country which will not be named tech industry is doing so well, because that's how they're building their tech companies, from taking these resources from other countries.
Are you talking about Welch's apple juice country?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I am.
I be calling that place Welch's now. Y'all fill in the blanks, but I call it Welch's. Be like, oh, Welch's?
I like that. I'm just,
yeah.
I wouldn't say Welch's.
That's where they come from. So yeah, you gotta. And I gotta learn. You know, my mouth reckless. I gotta learn how to not get banned again. And I don't even be saying shit for real. But I'm waiting for them to say, until you said fuck Welch's one too many times this week.
Well, and that's the thing. I've been saying, I started off the show and I said this at the very beginning. I said, I try to explain, and I've been talking about this different things for years. The same thing I'm talking about now, which everybody now is talking about. I've been talking about this for years. Back when people were like, well, you're just anti this and you're antiseptic. And everybody's been saying that that's an antiseptic talking point. And I'm like, it is not. I can literally show you evidence. I can show you evidence. Now, am I saying every single person which falls up under that subgroup is part of the problem? No, I'm not. And I'm not even saying it's not even the 1%. It's the 1% of the 1% who's really doing the dirt, who's really pulling the strings and doing all this stuff. And it's clear and obvious. And for people to still say, well, it's not this and it's not that. Well, how do you explain this then? How do you explain that a certain group of people always keep popping up over and over and over at the levers of power? And all of this stuff just happens to benefit this country that will not be named. How is it? It can't be that many fucking coincidences. If every time your house gets broken into, this one person was always lingering around your house, how long before you say, you know what, maybe that person that kept lingering around my house is the one who broke into it?
Or Marcus, let me throw this part in here. Or let's just say this in particular person whom you've seen the mugshot for has been kicked out of 149 countries because they keep kicking in niggas' doors and robbing them. Don't you might think that might be that person's problem? Because I ain't never seen somebody entering 149 houses and y'all said, you know what? You being anti-burglary, T. Okay, that's a real anti-burglary statement. Bitch, what? Wait, what?
Yeah.
So you mad because I don't like the burglar? But he's stealing your shit. He literally walked out with your grandmama urn. But that's an anti-burglary statement, and you an anti-burglarist. I don't like that.
Only way I can understand it is it's like these people have enough power that people are kind of afraid to learn about who's really controlling things, because then once we know something about who it is, then we're kind of put ourselves at risk just by knowing something.
Yeah.
So people, the average person, I just don't want to know about it.
Well, here's the thing. I think it's even deeper than that, Michael. And what I mean by it's deeper than that is because I think about when I first started going on my journey, learning certain things. When I would run across a certain group of people, I'd be like, I would explain it away in my own head. And I think that goes to the propaganda that's been put on us for so long that if you even start to look and it even looks like that, it's because you hate these people. It can't be because, oh, well, maybe it's something there. It's because you hate those people, and somehow it's gotten into your head to hate these people. That's why you're seeing it that way. And just the mind fuckery that has went on to convince everybody that if you even look in this direction, you're in the wrong. And if you program something into somebody's head long enough, and the dominant society as a whole long enough, people will automatically just avoid that. If you say, hey, walking on the left side of the street, hey, that anybody walks on the left side of the street, they're up to something. And the whole society comes to the conclusion walking on the left side of the street is wrong. It's a social taboo. How long before you will just avoid that just because that's what you've been programmed and that's what society has told you year after year after year? It's like if I got fired from 90% of the jobs I worked at, if I told you that stat, yeah, I got fired from 90% of the jobs I work at, would anybody be like, well, maybe it's not, maybe it has nothing to do with you. Just 90% of your employers, it was their fault.
You just came in late every day, cussed everybody the hell out, took over cubicles and stole everybody's lunch. But it wasn't your fault, Marcus. Never could be that. And I hear it because you're absolutely right. Because, bro, look, we just came to that conclusion. Hold on, Marcus. Let me just say that. We just came to that conclusion earlier in the show. We can see Shorty got a bad investment. We can see old boys investing badly in Shorty. She got 5 babies, 5 baby daddies, 6 babies, 5 baby daddies, whatever have you. Her statistics is bad. But it's not her fault. That's pretty much what y'all saying. It's not her fault. It's not her fault she can't keep a job. It's not her fault she got a whole bunch of loose ass kids. You sound like you anti-baby mamas, T. You're a hater.
I thought of a better scenario than fired from the job. I got evicted from 90% of the places I've lived at.
Woo! You don't be paying rent, Marcus. No, they couldn't come up with that conclusion. It's not Marcus, y'all. It's the rental companies.
Yep, it was the landlord. It was every landlord I've seen.
Come on.
Over the past 100 years, all of these landlords, they were just all assholes. Not one of them, I didn't have nothing to do with it. Nothing was my fault.
Not once, bro. Not even that one time you threw that one party and burned down half the apartment complex.
Nope.
And not that one time when you not only had your apartment, but you went and took your neighbor's apartment too.
And that I only paid 50% of the rent for a whole year. Even though I agreed a different amount. Like, I brought these things up. I remember when I started looking into the sports teams, I started looking into record labels. I started looking into TV execs. I started looking into movie theaters. I started looking into banking. I started looking into government, local and federal government. I started looking into treasury secretaries, and I'm like,
damn,
this don't, okay, this math don't make much sense to me. I mean, I know math's not my strong suit, but if there's a town and there's only 5 black people supposedly in this town, 1% of that population is black people, but you find that all the positions of power and control and wealth is only run by black people. Wouldn't you be like, wait a minute, something's up here?
Man, they so wild about that. They never let that happen. Period. But still, yeah, y'all be concerned as hell.
Everybody,
like,
everybody would say, everybody would see that and be like, wait a minute, something's going on here. But somehow you switch that to a different.
How comfortable would y'all be if Al Sharpton and goddamn what was Mike Tyson's promoter at first with the bad hair?
Come on, Don King.
Don King. What if y'all saw and noticed that every executive that ever ran anything was a shit ton of Suge Knights, a shit ton of Don Kings, and a shit ton of Al Sharptons? Y'all would have a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the same problem we got too.
And then what if I came out as one of those black people in power and came out a book about, man, how me and all my black people control the music industry. We got this shit on lock and we only hire our own people. And this is how much we have it on lock, that we make sure to get all of our people into the top roles. We control not only the writing, the directing, the film schools. We run it all. We got it all on lock.
Denzel Washington and Tyler Perry run the damn Universal
Universal Studios.
Yeah, and Paramount. There you go. Paramount's Denzel. Tyler Perry got Universal. Y'all would lose y'all fucking minds.
And then only hire black people to all the leadership
What?
positions.
Eddie Murphy this shit? Nah, y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want that.
Including hiring people who ain't even qualified.
Hello. Y'all know damn well we looking out for Pookie. Fuck you talking about?
Let me get my nephew Pookie in here, who he'd have been fired from the last 12 jobs he had. But I'm gonna just throw him in here anyway. I know he ain't got no experience. He'll figure it out.
And he got evicted last week from Gaza. I mean, my bad. His apartment.
And he sometimes does lines on his lunch break, but that's no
I
problem.
mean,
That's not a big deal.
Well, who don't do lines on their lunch break, right? Like, come on, man. Give my nephew a little, you know what I'm saying? Give him a little grace.
That's why one of the things I hate more than most things is nepotism. You know, this is a scourge on humanity kind of thing.
It's like it's one case of it cracks me up. One case of nepotism that a lot of people don't realize. Like with my last name, there's so many people who will say, just like Nicholas. I'm like, yeah, but it's my real name. A lot of people don't realize, like, Nicolas Cage's last name is Coppola. He's the nephew of Francis Ford Coppola.
I'm not sure who's that.
Did The Godfather.
Yeah, he wrote it. He wrote The Godfather, right? He wrote it.
Yeah.
Thought so.
Yeah, that's the other thing is that there's a lot of that focus on the country who shall not be named, whatever. But there's this alliance with the Roman Catholics. That's kind of interesting. The Italian.
Well, the Roman Catholics is because they're worried about the death cult. They're part of the death cult. They think that you know, when the end times comes, that they're just gonna evaporate into the sky to their sky mansions for a minute and then come back down and then go back up. That's what they think's about to happen. So they all are trying to, you know, get Sky
What
Daddy.
in the Jim Jones ass shit is that? If they don't shut their bitch asses up, oh my lord, Jim Jones.
We got a guest coming to the. We got a guest coming to the stage.
Oh, nice.
Our friend and our sister, Yonina. Welcome.
Hey, Yonina.
Hey, you. Hey, everybody.
Good to see you. What's up?
Definitely good to see you, yo.
It's always good to see y'all. I love seeing y'all. I love being around you.
Yeah, Yonina, you don't remember the one that you sent me about the police force? Not police force, but security.
No.
I don't know. I might be getting it mixed up. Maybe Hamza sent it to me.
Don't get me started. You know I love my Hamza now.
I don't know, but somebody sent it to me that there is a security force which they're questioning them suspiciously about how they feel about Trump and the
Is
2020
it the
elections and all that. And I guess the starting pay is like supposed to be around like 200,000 a year.
is it the CPB? Because that's the only one I found that, and they were
Was that it? Let me see.
CPB. I think it's Citizens Police Battalion or something like that. I don't know, but I saw that on Politico reported on it, and then there's another one that reported on it too.
Let me see. Security company. I keep getting Border Patrol whenever I look for that. But I don't know. I'll remember.
When you type in
search, it doesn't work.
CPB, that's what you get.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if Steven says, all right, who is Steven Seagal related to? I can't remember, but he's related to somebody also. Steven Seagal, I do believe, falls under some kind of famous relative. And I'm not saying that some of these people wouldn't have made it. I mean, it's very well possible if they had that drive, but some of them definitely would not have made it.
They don't. They have the drive, but not the talent, as they say.
Like I could tell you, like for instance, there's a couple of people that I like, and I think they're decent actors, but I still wonder if they did not have the connection, would they have been where they are?
No.
Jamie Lee Curtis, for example.
Ooh, Jesus.
Wait, because she doing a lot in
Jamie Lee Curtis is the daughter of Tony Curtis.
True. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think she would have made it without him though. Because she did.
Back in that time, if you didn't have a certain look to you.
Yeah, she didn't have it in Pretty Woman. That's really real.
She ain't have the looks thing going on for her.
Well, I mean, look at G.I. Jane when that came out.
Yeah, but you're talking about Demi Moore. I mean, which
wrong one.
They thought Demi was like it. As far as white women, Demi
and
was
so that's probably
it.
That's probably why they turned her into that. As far as
they you think if they would have G.I. Jane, they could have sold that movie if they would have took anybody else. If they would have put Sigourney Weaver in that role, you would think people would have really watched it?
They wouldn't didn't know.
And that's all I'm saying. Hollywood, they if you're not part of the club, you got to be in this this image of what Hollywood believes is beautiful.
True. You want to know what's weird to me though? All of these actors and actresses, these stars and A-tier list people, when you look at their children, a lot of them got dead kids. It's a significant amount of them. Like, how do all these people got dead children? It's more than the entirety of the United States when you look at them, and it's not that many stars that we got. And it's everybody from singers to actors. There's I forgot his name. He on here on YouTube. Look him up though, because he oh shit, I forget his name. I'm gonna have to look him up. He puts together a lot of stuff, and I know a lot of it. You guys are like, nah. With the transgenderism, and stuff like that. And I think it's Next 24, something like that. Nexus 27, something like that. He brought it to my attention, even though I was already questioning this. Like, how do all these A-list celebrities have these children that are dead? How does that happen? And they die in the weirdest
sacrifice ritual.
There you go.
The loaded question, right? Because obviously there's also the it must just be hard for these kids to survive, being they need their parents, and their parents are probably very absent in their lives and very bad parents because the type of lifestyle that they're forced to live, or expected to or want to live. So they're just fucked up kids, and they don't survive very well. Like a lot of them kind of are so reckless with all the power and wealth that they get that they just kind of self-destruct. But if you want to be statistical about it, if it's an obscene amount of dead children, then that doesn't quite explain it well enough.
Right, because it is. Look it up. Almost everybody from Steven Tyler to of course you know about Bill Cosby and his son. It's so many of them. They all got dead children, and the ones who don't have dead children, I think those children who they were going to sacrifice turned around and killed them.
And there's also assassinations if you don't play ball.
And
like
it says
kids are
says
pawns
8
on
of
the
the
chessboard.
What'd you say, Marcus?
Did he freeze? Oh, is he not there?
Yeah, I think he froze. Marcus.
Because he was about to drop some shit. I told him about that goddamn
probably a
shit.
combination. For me, I always think. Oh, can you hear me?
Now we
No,
can.
we
You
can.
gotta
Now we can.
Please pay our
Can you
FBI
hear me?
agent, Marcus, before you get to dropping some shit.
Hold on a second. Let me try a close. Let's see. Try this.
See, look.
Can you hear me?
See, look. Yeah.
I think you're clear now.
Okay, you guys can hear me. All right. I was gonna say I think it's always a combination of things. Like, could some of it be ritual stuff? Could some of it be they didn't play ball and so they got paid a terrible consequence? And then some of it is negligence. Some of it is negligence. Some of it is, negligence as in they left and weren't paying attention and stuff happened. And then some of it, I believe, some of these people are horrible people and probably could have done something to their kid and it got covered up.
Ooh-wee.
Like that situation that happened not too long ago with the woman who said she got slapped in the face and they took her kid and all that. And then you find out later on, no, the husband has a history and he already had another kid, which he put hands on. And I don't remember if the kid passed or not, but he got put in jail basically for putting hands on the kid. And then eventually kind of came out with the, okay, I admit, I'm the cause of what happened to our kid. When you got enough money, you can pay people to make some of those things like go away.
But there's also the blackmail where they try and do something, they maybe fuck up like that, and the Zionists are watching, and they go, "Hey, I can make this go away for you."
Okay, go ahead, Mike. You better talk that shit. I'll make it go away for you. They'll never have to know. Shit, we got kicked out of 149 countries. They don't even know why we getting kicked out. Come on now.
Well, think about it like this. They came out with a show, Ray Donovan. What was Ray Donovan about?
He was a cleaner.
He was a cleaner. Now, they wouldn't come up with this whole thing about a cleaner if that was not something that it exists. And so I think that there is a degree of some of these things that are happening that a story gets spun a certain way.
Okay, I found it.
I saw one about like 8 celebrities where their kid died below the age of 4 or something like that.
Eddie Levert lost both his sons, overdose related causes. Robert Plant lost his son to a stomach infection. It's a whole list of them. The dudes,
Loretta Lynn, Carol Burnett. I can keep going.
The account's name is Next Week's Backup, and the name of the video is "Once you enter the club, you'll never get out." And he's showing you how they show you what they do in movies and TV and different things like that. And it's like people will say, "Well, he made a tribute song to his son. How can you say that this man wanted his son to die of a stomach virus or something like that?" And it's not. We're not saying that he wanted his son to die. We're telling you that he was like, I'm gonna make this song about my son that I love so much, but I had to give him up because if I didn't give him up, they were gonna take me. Like what's his name that just passed? What's his name?
Can I throw one out there too?
Go ahead.
The Nick Cannon. Remember when Nick Cannon got in his trouble for saying certain stuff and his mouth was popping off? Wasn't that around like 2021? Well, his son died of brain cancer in 2021.
Yeah.
And you know he went on that big apology tour and all that. And I don't know. Could that have been a possibility in one of those type of situations? I don't know.
I think it was. I mean, look at I have to come back to him because nobody is even looking at his way anymore. Bobby Brown.
I was just about to say Bobby because he lost his wife and he lost his kid.
His wife, his daughter, his adopted son, and one of his real sons. And I think he only got one child left, and all the rest of the family stay far away from him.
This is the problem, though. Without the crucial evidence, it might be a really good theory, but it doesn't really. It's not enough without some kind of smoking gun.
Bro, you want them to come out in front of you and blow somebody's head off and say, I did this for the Illuminati? That's a smoking gun for you.
No,
they can't.
But I'm saying it's
Now that's okay. Now the reason I asked that, let me explain. Because the reason I asked that is because they expose what they do in secrecy. The secrecy is the movie that you see. If you don't watch in the signs of the movies that you see, first of all, you got to know what you're looking for in the first place. If you don't know what you're looking for in the first place, the truth is hidden right in front of you, right in plain sight, and you don't see it because you don't even know what it is.
They have that thing about needing to disclose their plan publicly in some kind of coded language, but it's also like telling you the truth to your face if you know what you're listening for.
Yep.
So
yes, and that's the smoking gun right there. That's your smoking gun, because they'll never come out and they'll never say, I just blew this person's head off for a ritual and I'm with the Illuminati. They'll never say that.
It doesn't qualify as a smoking gun, though. It's more like a gun with a silencer, and we didn't see the flash. Like they do that intentionally because they know that they have the plausible deniability.
Or that mysterious car accident where the car just went off the road.
Speaking of car accidents, why are we not talking about the judge that got killed in Welch Juice Company? For the motherfucker, come on, because the apple juice company got mad that they had a lawsuit.
I'm not sure which. I might.
The judge. Okay, so there's a judge that was representing Welch's Grape.
Well, she's talking about Welch's Grape, and he was actually one of the judges dealing with a certain drink, Yahoo. That's all.
We gotta
you remember the drink Yahoo, right?
The guy prosecuting the Yahoo was
yeah.
Okay, yeah. I need to look into this because I think I heard it. But
had a car accident and went off the road.
Hit that nigga with the Princess Diana.
Yeah, Princess Diana. Exactly. That's like
a lot of them die like that too. They just out of the blue car accident. Like what? Anyway.
And we're supposed to trust certain boys in blue to do an investigation and tell us the truth.
We just investigated ourselves and found that we done nothing wrong.
Well, if you watch some of these movies, they even show you how they spin it. I was showing Liz earlier in the week. I showed her Murder at 1600. Y'all remember that? Wesley Snipes?
Yes.
And what happened in there when old boy was trying to go after the president and all that, and they spun it as in, yes, a Secret Service agent lost his life, and a guy snuck into a guy. They were serving a high risk warrant or something like that, and it took out the his secretary or something like that. Not secretary, but chief of staff. Took out my chief of staff and took out the agent Spiker, this head of the what are they called to protect the president? Secret Service. Yeah, and they spun it off as, oh, they were serving this high risk type situation, and they both died in that to obscure the real truth of everything that was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in real life, these situations go down just like that. Like honestly,
JFK.
body cam has been the
JFK.
worst thing for hiding the narrative, because I think now they have body camera, it's showing a lot more of this crap. Now you still have bootlickers like the dude who got on earlier, who will try his best to spin the lie for Empire and pretend we all can't see what the fuck we just saw.
Yeah,
but
they're trying to wag the dog. Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, because I don't know if you were in here, Yonina, when Oboy was trying to say.
I was watching.
He tried to attempted manslaughter. Bitch, attempted manslaughter is not a charge. It's not even real.
No,
attempted vehicular manslaughter.
That's not even a charge. You could say attempted second degree murder.
Mm-hmm.
That's a charge.
Murder in a second. Yeah.
That's a charge, but no, there's no such thing as attempted manslaughter. First of all, manslaughter means by accident, dummy.
Mm-hmm.
It means somebody died.
I knew shit hit left field when he said that if you hurt a federal agent, they have the right to murder you. Wait a minute, they don't have the right to murder anybody, boo. You can't murder people.
He going off of Trump's laws. Didn't you know Trump got his own set of laws now?
Murder, but using the verbiage murder, come on now.
That's what they use. He's going
murder
off of what
means
Trump
you took
was saying.
somebody's life unjustly.
Unjustly. Thank you.
I don't know why
telling me he
manslaughter.
murdered her. They be in the wrong again, girl.
I don't know why
Crazy shit.
manslaughter means intentional because unintentional, because slaughtering somebody is a pretty intentional act. So.
Yeah, but the reason I get the actual going by the actual word and breaking down the etymology of words, but the charge itself means that you did something that resulted in somebody's death. Now, involuntarily means like
something the language contradicts, or whatever, in a fun like.
Yeah, it definitely contradicts, but
English does that.
Welcome to English class, because all this shit contradict.
Yeah. Facts. Because
English is a bunch of languages wearing a trench coat of an actual language.
Good way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because if you think about, because there's a difference between involuntary and voluntary manslaughter. So that gets in, you voluntarily manslaughter somebody, but you didn't mean to kill them. You get what I'm saying? Because if you if you were drinking and driving, you killed somebody, that can be considered voluntary manslaughter because you were drinking, you knew you had the possibility to kill somebody by drinking and driving. Whereas if your car spun out and you hit somebody and they died, well, that it would be involuntary because it wasn't your goal to kill them, but maybe you were speeding. So because you were reckless, your recklessness led to somebody's death.
In that way, you can see a kind of internal like logic. It does like they're trying not to make a category error, and so they've made the more they see a necessity, they create a new category.
More loopholes, Bookie.
It's just like in some states.
It's not even loopholes because if you were driving to get to the hospital in an emergency, and it's raining at night. And your car spun out, and you hit a car, and the woman was pregnant, and she had her 2 children in the back, and they all died. That was not voluntary manslaughter. You did not mean to do that. You was just trying to get to where you were going. So because of that, the laws had to be written in a specific language and given the different categories of: did you mean to do this? Did you not mean to do this? What was their loss of life? How many lives were lost? Different things like that. And that's how they got it categorized when you go into law and the different manslaughter up into from involuntary manslaughter to voluntary manslaughter to first degree and then second degree and different things like that.
And premeditated, let's not forget those terms too.
Yes, premeditated, yes.
Like it was funny what like Boy said that, like thinking back to it, because I'm like, You don't realize I used to sit in court and listen to judges and then go back and forth about
Give
this
a damn if you were a nigger, Sheriff.
stuff. I'm like, are you serious? I used to
I'm
sit there
not
and read.
listening to no jigaboo judge. Like, shut the fuck up, bro.
I used to
Suck my
read
dick.
these court. I used to read people's case files and all that. Like everybody who came into the jail, I knew what they were there for.
Marcus, if you're a sheriff, you were serving warrants, nigga.
No,
you
not
know what
necessarily.
He
Well,
Not
yeah,
necessarily?
yes. Well, I said I worked for the sheriff's department. I didn't say I was actually a sheriff.
Even better. Because thank God you own a cop. But nevertheless,
right?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure I put that clarification. I was not a cop.
No,
You're
but
just a
you said
pencil pusher.
you had to
working
sit
No.
there
cop
and
for-
listen to all the
No, I worked in
jargon
corrections.
and
Correct.
right.
Oh, right,
So
right.
yeah, he had to know the jargon and know the different
Mhm.
things of, you know what I'm saying.
In that
Yeah,
way,
he
I
had
guess
to
that
prove for
the,
that
you got
himself.
the saving grace is I appreciate the people in corrections who are taking up space, being a good corrections officer as opposed to one of the abusive, evil people who take
Yeah.
advantage.
And I'll tell you this: we would get off work and it'd be a handful of us standing out. All of us hated cops, all of us, and the cops would ride by and like wave at us like we're all friends. Like we don't fucking like none of y'all, not at all. Because we look at it as especially since I was doing pretrial. So I'm like, hey, you're in here. This is I mean, whether it's your fault you're in here or not, it's not up to me to decide. The judge will decide your
fate.
whatever goes on with you. It'll decide your fate. Now, while you're in here, as long as you just follow the rules of here and don't give me any problems, everything gonna be cool. And most of the people who were in my pod, they be like, they would come up to the windows, they'd be like, hey, what pod you in? Because they were hoping that they had me in the pod. Because
at that point, you just want to mitigate the damage already being done, because anything you do is going
Exactly.
to make it worse.
I'm not
Well, you
here
were
to
one of
add
the
no
good
extra
ones
shit
because
on
when
you.
I was in jail, I got picked up on a bogus warrant that the judge never rescinded, and so they took me to jail for the weekend, and so I'm there trying to take a shower. Now the you know, they treated us differently, you know, so.
Oh yeah,
one
I
of
ain't
the
gonna say all of them are angels in there. I'm definitely. I can tell you,
No.
my lieutenant. If I found out that he got laid down in the street, I would not be surprised. I'd be like,
Because
yep.
okay, so the
Mhm.
guys, there were guys watching the women. So they were early in the morning trying to get a shower in, right? And so the little, the lily white girl wanted to go take a shower. She went to go take a shower. They love watching her take a shower and all this good stuff. Make sure her water was nice and warm and stuff. So I go to take a shower. I'm trying to take a shower. I can't get warm water.
Nope.
I can't get them to keep the water on because they control the water in the tower. We don't control the water out there in Pop. And so it was, they wanted to make sure I never return there. Like, this ain't good for you. You ain't gonna have a good life if you come back. And I didn't want to be there in the first place. That's why I went to court. But the damn judge, and then they had me sign a waiver to waive
counsel.
Jury, the jury,
Ooh.
yeah, because the judge fucked up, and if I went on the stand telling them, talking about how the judge fucked up, it's gonna look real bad for them, and they didn't want that.
I was like, Yonina, we don't have to talk. You had a jury trial. What was you doing? Don't say it on camera. But
being gangster, boy. You better
you
stop
had a jury trial. Hold on.
Playing on
it was Steven from Walmart. Fuck Walmart. I was Steven from Walmart. and got a fucking felony. It's a low class felony.
That's what I was saying. If y'all didn't get, if you have a misdemeanor, most of the time you're just talking to a judge. You're not doing a whole jury trial, and a lot of times unless you decide you want to specifically take it to trial. But a lot of times, most people, depending on your state, because some states you just have guilty or not guilty, and then some other states you have nola contendere, which saying, hey, I'm not saying I'm guilty, but I'm not saying I'm innocent either.
Yeah, I got a null pros on mine. I got a misdemeanor null pros. I can't even get that shit to slide out the way. But it is what it is.
Right?
Because
Try
that
getting the
action
felony
scene.
off that bitch. I'm trying,
Bro,
man.
I can already imagine, bro. Misdemeanors are crazy life sentences. I could only imagine a felony, bro.
Yeah.
For $75 from Walmart, $75 worth of product from Walmart.
Not even $100?
No.
Yo,
Not even
Nina, come on, bro. Allegedly,
how-
I got away with a
how
grip
did
more
they-
than that.
How did they hit you with a felony for $75?
because it was my second time getting caught in this county.
Oh, I got you. 'cause
They
you're
got you on a
repeat offender.
recidivist type vibe.
Yeah, that's why. Because I was like, wait a minute, 75. That doesn't pass the threshold in like virtually no state. I know some states
Any
are
larceny,
low.
yeah, any real larceny, but that recidivism, bro. You know they can't stand a recidivist. They be,
Yeah,
they
I'm
be
like,
Clinton tried to make an example out of your ass.
yeah,
Exactly,
that's what it was. I was like,
I
wait a
gotta
minute,
get going.
$75.
I gotta
Hold on.
walk my dog. I'll
You
be
out,
back,
Michael?
later.
Thanks for popping in, Michael.
Yeah. Thanks for
I
having me.
appreciate you.
I
Yeah,
hope things
hey,
work out for the restaurant industry in your area. My biggest advice is this: if you need a letter of recommendation, let me know. I will definitely write you one because I'm a director of nutrition and I will lie for you. Okay, allegedly lie. And lastly, go to fine dining restaurants, bro.
You actually don't
Go.
even need to lie for me because I'm actually kind of guy who my reputation is a bit
It precedes you.
like
Heard
I
that.
do the work, like I put in the work. I deserve the recommendation kind of thing. I just don't really have the relationships with a lot of the people to get the recommendation. So
Actually, Mike, before you get out of here, can I get one I want to ask you your thoughts on one subject that
Yeah,
we
sure.
hadn't got to yet. The whole Dulce Rodriguez situation in Venezuela.
Right.
What do you think is going to go from that? How do you think that's going to go? Do you think she's going to play ball with the Trump administration to some degree? Is she going to give them, is she going to give the same deal basically that Maduro did? Or is she going to really just sell the whole farm? Or do you think she's going to kind of go a little bit, because if she goes that direction, that can go a bunch of crazy ways? Or is she going to completely push back? What do you think will happen?
It's a great question. I think maybe I'd need to do more research on who she is. I did look into her a little bit, but I didn't. I meant to talk about her more on my last episode we did. But from what I've learned, she's like her father was murdered by the Americans in some kind of way. I got to look into it more. But just to take that at face value, I don't see how someone like that could be really a puppet of the Americans, and then she's very dedicated. She spent like her whole career, like her whole life, supporting the Bolivarian Revolution, the Marxist-Leninist kind of stuff.
And her brother.
And they're trying to paint this picture in the media about her like she's like willing to play ball with the Americans. I was reading an article that she spent a lot of time in the United States. And that she's got a lot of pull with like the American bourgeoisie kind of thing. So I could be wrong not having her character right, but I think that they need people like that to try and negotiate for better terms for Venezuela. And it's not, you have to trust that these people are loyal to Venezuela. It's not a regime. They're loyal to their country. They're not just trying to be opportunists like most Americans would be. Like, that's the thing about projection. We're trying to understand Venezuela from the way that we understand the way our politicians would operate. And I've been skeptical too of the Bolivarian stuff. I find there's some problems with it, but really only a leftist would understand what the problems are, basically. So, but as far as I can tell, they're very honorable and honest and determined people. And I think what the Americans are trying to do is discredit her enough to create instability and tension. And she's going to try her best to be a loyal supporter of Maduro. And if they can catch her enough between a rock and a hard place, she's not going to be able to do the more hardline resistance. But if they're strategic and effective enough, I think that they will be as hardline as possible.
Yeah, because I think she was always going to do some deal. Maduro had already had a deal that he was like working on. He was already going to give them a deal, and he had actually been trying to work on a deal even before all these sanctions kept coming down. They just kept saying we don't want to do a deal with you, and and then framing them as the bad guy because they would rather go in and take, instead.
And any deal they can make, if it's good enough terms for them, then the Americans want to go violate, then that they can use that as propaganda to say, look, like that's what the Iranians have been doing with this nuclear deal stuff too. They've really played their own propaganda game by demonstrating we've been extremely honest and in good faith, negotiating in good faith to try and come to a compromise that can be respected. And it's the Americans who ultimately don't want to respect a diplomatic process. So they have to prove that they're willing to be. It's the thing about being dialectical. You have to prove that you're willing to see the other person's side, at least. But you still have to prove your side is the correct or the more deserving of being considered right. So
I agree. I mean, he made some good points. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't want to hold you anymore. But
no worries.
Yeah, reach out, man. You always feel free to drop by the show, and we'll me and Till we'll talk and we'll try to see if we can figure out something with you and Abby. Love to link that up.
I was hoping Abby would pop in. I guess she's busy tonight, but it's all good. So we'll try and work it together a bit more closely this year, hopefully.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, definitely. Dan, thanks for dropping by.
Yeah, have a good night, guys.
All right, have a good night.
Good to see you, Michael.
Peace.
And I'll take that same question which I asked Michael. What do you guys think? Because I do know that she has said that she's willing to give, basically what she's given is the same deal that he was going to get under Maduro anyway. So I don't feel like she's really bending. She's doing what they had already laid out to do in the first place. But I don't know. How do y'all think it's going to play?
Well, she is definitely loyal to Maduro. That's one of the reasons why he chose her. She said in a couple when I saw her on the news video, she said that they were going to do everything as Maduro would have done, and they were going to stay loyal to their Bolivian principles and stay loyal to Maduro because he loved Venezuela. That being said, since she's made those.
Hold on, Yonina. That said, I got to ask the follow-up question because I've heard some people make the claim that possibly her and her brother kind of sold out, Maduro, and so that they can get power, like a power move, because he controls the Senate and she now would be president. Do you believe any of that at all? I mean, or do you just feel no, that how it went down is how it went down? Because it's kind of weird for me to ask these questions, but I know I got my own opinions on it. But
no, go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, I with that put in there, do you feel like no, she's faking the funk, she's not really loyal? Well, or no, she did set him up to, let him go down for a power move.
Well, what I was going to say to that is, ever since she said that on the news, the videos or news stuff, on my RSOE, the app that I showed you, the Emergency and Disaster Information Service app, there's been several clashes, and they're calling them democratic insurgents or whatever on the Emergency Information Alert app that I have. There's been a couple instances where that the service has shown, it's popped up that they're doing attacks down there. Sorry.
Oh, we can still hear you.
Yeah, my little lamp went out. So, because oh God, oh come on. Right, okay. So everything's trying to break on me now. Anyway, you can still hear me in here. I just turned my screen off.
Okay.
Okay. So ever since she said that, and the insurgency, I guess, is fighting in her stead against whoever the United States has come about and try to hire to fight in their stead. That being said, I believe that she could be playing lip service at the moment. But I also believe that she has nothing to gain from the United States knowing how they move, because they love to make promises and then not keep them to people who they deem are just, pawns in the game. They love treating people like nothing, at the end of the day. And she's witnessed that throughout her life in Venezuela. And so, while like, she could be playing lip service, I think she also could be actually trying to be loyal and trying to hold on to Maduro's vision for his country. Oh, and did you know that? Did we talk about this last time? That Ibrahim Traore underwent an assassination. He
He had an assassination
survived.
attempt.
Yes,
Well,
on
we
the
didn't talk
same.
about it, but yeah, I did see it.
It was on the same day that Maduro got captured. Yeah. So
Which I wouldn't be surprised if that one was spurred by the French.
110%.
That's who I would blame for that one. Or it could have been the U.S., doing both. But it's been the French who have had an ire against him more than anybody. So I would blame them for
the
it.
French
more
and
than-
American governments work together more often than not. And
Well, I know. Well, yeah, of course, with the NATO stuff, definitely.
yeah, so that's it's definitely, and Traore is using Russian mercenaries to help him fight
Yeah,
against
he's using Wagner.
the Wagner group. Yeah.
I don't
Man,
know.
I don't give a
What you
fuck
think?
what's going on with Venezuela, because they got me all the way fucked up with all of this shit in the first place. Because I don't understand how you just take, if you really over here saying I don't like how Venezuela running shit, we just gonna take their president.
Yeah.
What? Why the fuck wouldn't you take the vice president? Why wouldn't you take the whole cabinet? Why wouldn't you just occupy their
Right.
entire government? You gonna take one
Exactly.
nigga, and we know
Yeah.
how y'all know presidents don't mean shit. That's a
No.
talk
But
box. That's a stand-in puppet. We need to
when
take
you
the
play
real niggas,
chess,
their government.
when you play chess, that's the lead, the player, the pawn with the least power.
Yeah, they love
Well,
to take the king off the chessboard, but the queen can move the most.
I would
Yep.
agree for the most part, presidents don't, but I think that's more of in the West, because these countries which are kind of operating outside of the West, I think they do have a certain amount of autonomy. And that's the reason why they get targeted, because they do have that autonomy. Like
They
they
don't
would
have
hate it.
world banks. They don't have world
That
banks in their
yeah,
country.
Venezuela is like on the list of countries which don't have a World Bank, like one of the last ones of a major
Yep.
country. Like it's
Yep.
Venezuela, it's Iran, and like Yemen were like three of the ones that are on the list that they want one through. Well, North Korea. Those are like the four that were on like this list for that, out of Great Britain and out of America for like the last 30 years.
Mhm.
I would say probably even longer. I think what it is though is China's Belt and Road Initiative literally does have America spooked. And they don't like what they're doing. They don't like the economic aspect. And it's funny how America always talks about capitalism, free market, free market, free market. But they don't want to actually deal with anybody, actual real competition. What they do is they try to, they always try to cheat. How can we stop from any competition? I mean, if you want to see it on a full display, what they've done to like neuter in a country, look at what happened to Japan. When Japan was getting ready to pass the United States up in the 80s,
Can you
they
hear me?
went and completely kneecapped them.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. I feel bad for Venezuela. Wholeheartedly, I do. But I want to talk about what happened to Honduras. Did y'all hear about what happened to Honduras?
A
Well,
little
which
bit.
part? Because I know a
That
couple
lady
of
got hit
different
in the back
ones.
of the head with a bomb.
Didn't hear about that one.
Hey yo, hold on. Let me find the link. Let me get the link to you because Mark.
Because I already know Honduras has multiple issues. They had their president, which was brought up on drug charges and was caught on tape, basically admitting how we can get the drugs sold to the Americans. And that's the one that Trump pardoned, and
Yep.
they're trying to put him back into power. And then at the same time, you
Now they
have
got some lady in power in Honduras,
yeah, but that's why they're trying to get her out of power to put old boy back into power.
Mm-hmm.
and they threw a bomb at
He's
her.
a Trump puppet.
Damn, that's fucked up.
He's a Trump puppet because that lady also, another wrinkle to that, I didn't know that that's what happened, but I know another wrinkle to that is she was actually looking into Prospera.
Oh
Mm.
yeah. Okay. Cause
And
how the fuck you gonna just cause you a billionaire gonna go take somebody land and say, okay, this is our shit, we gonna build on it. Ain't shit you can do about it.
Man,
Well,
listen.
that's the same thing in both cases because this is something, this is one thing that I want to say about Venezuela at this point. This is what I'll say. If this country decided in their own sovereignty that they want to sell drugs, if they want to use drugs, whose business is it to tell this country how to run?
Nobody's. But now let me go into the money aspect.
I mean, think about it seriously. Who has business to tell a country that you can't run this way? What? Run how the fuck I want to. It's my country.
But let me
Once
say
again,
this.
how you gonna tell the plug what to charge for their shit?
Right. That's right. Again, taxes. They're not being taxed on what's going back and forth and coming in and out. That's one of the reasons why marijuana has now been rescheduled from a class 3 to a class 1 to make it easier to be sold in places where it can be taxed. They can get those taxes, that money.
Here, I'll say one more. And I want to say one more thing on the Venezuela, and then we can hop back over to Honduras. The funny thing about this whole little Trump gambit is they don't even have everything set up to be able to pump all this stuff out of there like they think, because of all the damage that they've done to the Venezuelan infrastructure over these years through the sanctions and everything. So by the time they actually really get this up and running the way they want to take everything and whatever, Trump will probably be like,
he'll be dead.
That's what I'm saying.
Which,
so yeah,
which,
that's my last thing on that.
With Venezuela, they got more than just the oil, and the oil companies are like, yeah, we don't really want to go back in there and get the oil anyway. So there's that, and Trump is like, cool, because they still got a whole bunch of different rare earth minerals that they're trying to get in there and get. So since the oil ain't even popping off, the rare earth elements that they got, that they sitting on, the billionaires and Elon Musk and your Teals and your churches and your Yarvins and all the rest of the tech bros are trying to get in there to get that. That's another reason I believe they picked Prospera to live in, so they can be close to where they're gonna get their mining materials out of. Another reason why, the main reason why they're going to Greenland is their rare earth mineral deposits. That's it. They literally Trump is resource mining right now. That's what this is, Minecraft to him.
Here, can I say that? Can I answer this real quick and I'll give it right back to you?
Go right ahead.
Because I forgot, I had started this comment and I forgot to go back to it. Jackie had asked, are the right trying to sell the narrative that Rodriguez sold out so that people of Venezuela would lose trust in her? And honestly, the people that I've heard more people who come from the left who've been saying, oh, well, why didn't they even push back and fight back? And I'm like, because it's Venezuela versus the United States. That's why. What supersonic jets do they have to stop what we have coming through? They don't.
Not only that, they turned the lights off. When I was
They-
listening to Savvy, they said they
you're
had
dealing
the
with
technology to turn the
yeah,
lights
you're
off.
dealing with a massive imbalance of power. It's not like Venezuela could fight back against the U.S., especially doing a quick strike. Now, a prolonged, battle is different. A protracted battle is different. But what do they call it? Shock and awe. America's shock and awe is like that's what they do better than anything.
Unprecedented.
Yeah. So that's what I want to say. What I was saying is I heard people from the right saying that. And so if they already got info inside the country, which of course they've had spies in that country for decades, of course it was going to be easy
Right
for
from
them
the
to
School
fly
of the
in a quick
Americas.
mission. It's going to be an easy, quick mission to go right in, bow, bow, hit this, take down the tower, do this, do that, and boom, they're in there and out before most people even know what the hell happened.
Yep, and that's exactly what happened.
So yeah, it's not like, oh, well, she stood down. They didn't need her to stand down to go into that country.
Hell, his
Yeah,
army
that's
didn't
it.
know what the hell was going on.
Yeah, they didn't know what were they gonna shoot down any of our stuff with?
But how did they go see the lights was turned off everywhere? They
Well,
turned the whole
but-
infrastructure off.
But even without lights, more importantly, the power grid was down.
Yeah,
You're not
They
doing
can't
nothing
see.
that way. You're not doing
You
nothing.
can't see. You ain't shooting nothing. You ain't doing nothing.
I mean, they literally. I mean, when I hear some of this stuff, no offense towards any leftists, but this is why I know that many of them have never been in the military, don't know much about the military. We literally have planes that we can have sitting over a country that's so high up in the air that they don't even know that they're there. And when they're sitting there just watching you, and they can just easily drop anything, targeted strikes right on you from right there. We can launch from thousands of miles away and pinpoint, hit somebody's door in another country. The accuracy and the superiority of our military equipment, on third world countries, no offense, but third world countries is unmatched. There's no way they didn't have to have people on the inside sell out to go into those countries.
Jackie said it's like expecting an abused 3-year-old child to fight back and overpower their abusers. That's exactly
best analogy ever. People,
and I'm
they're
speaking from
thinking,
experience because I was a 3-year-old child.
I'm sorry to hear that, but yeah, people think that the power balance is like these countries have some kind of way that they could fight back, or that they had to. Oh, well, no sirens went off or this and that. I'm like, you know how many people that they killed? They
You
came
need
straight
an
in, shock and awe,
electrical
and boom.
grid to make the sirens work. If you don't
that's
have
what it is.
electricity, how
Chris
the
H. said,
sirens gonna work?
he said, DD Politics said that the U.S. has a weapon called growlers that can shut down electronics. That's how they turn off the lights. Yeah, that's an EMP weapon.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what happened.
Is that electronic magnetic pulsator or some shit like that? What's it called?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
EMP.
Yeah, but Chris H. Yeah, Russia did give them weapons, but the weapons that they have, the weapons that they have are conventional weapons. It's old school stuff.
Right.
That's
it's
not
old.
dealing with fifth generation technology. It's not
Right.
the same thing. They gave them some launchers and some mounts. And that's like if they were going to fight against like Colombia, okay, whoop-de-doo. Or if it was going to be a ground battle. But when somebody's coming in, flying right up under your radar and boom, 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 taking out, it's telling you, none of the stuff that Russia can give any of these countries could give them enough of a battle to fight back. I mean, have you ever heard of the Venezuelan Air Force? No.
Damn, Martin.
I'm telling you.
You ain't have to do them like that, though. Damn,
I'm
Martin,
just
you
saying.
ever heard them niggas ever having anything? No.
That's what
Smart
I'm saying. The power imbalance is like massive. I don't like that's what I'm saying. I don't think people realize like the power of the United States military. If they just because think about it. Not only we did this shit, you know how many other countries we are fighting in actively right now?
Hello.
And then we got
Hello.
troops who've been in the military for 20 years and don't even know any of this shit's going on. That's how effective our military is. That you got people in the military that don't even know that we obliterate another country over here.
We got 800 military bases all around the world.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The power imbalance is serious, is real.
Unfathomable.
So it would take literally a country like the only country like, and people don't realize the power imbalance from even Iran to Venezuela is massive. Iran is 10 times more power than Venezuela is.
And they still can't keep up with us.
Come on.
Exactly.
And you think
That's
we finna
what
get them some shit that's gonna let them even be somewhat close to keeping up with us? Hell no. We ain't giving them niggas nothing. We giving them the shit that don't work. We give them the Wish.com Alibaba shit that we got.
That's what I'm saying. Venezuela, Iran is 10 times stronger than Venezuela. What is it? Russia could still dust Iran if they wanted to.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
I mean, I would even say it's a strong argument that hell, they would have they work cut out from if they just fought against the Brits. Or even the French, they would have their work cut out for them.
You know
So
they
I'm
can't
saying-
handle India.
So I'm like, y'all don't get it. Like, the U.S. is literally like a giant compared to like, you know, your best like bodybuilder. It's like comparing somebody who's King Kong. You know,
The United
it's like
States
comparing the Hulk against against Lou Ferrigno.
The
Like-
United States is a monolith. The United States is a titan, and everybody else. And then you got giants like Russia, China. They're giants, but the United States is a titan. It's a monolith when it comes to fucking people up on a militarily basis.
Like I thought about, you know what? It's a better way to explain it. A better way to explain it is like with money. Like, say for instance, Venezuela is like that person who makes probably like 100,000 a year, maybe 200,000 a year. Iran is like that person who has about 50 million a year. The USA is a trillionaire.
Mm-hmm.
A trillionaire versus somebody with 200,000. That's not a battle.
Hexet said that Trump is about to get the military 1.5 trillion.
Yeah,
Because,
that's why I remember I did this video years back because a lot of them people talking, we just need to fight against the government and overthrow this revolutionary side. I'm like,
what?
What? Y'all really just think the military is like Barney Fife?
Let them handle the first wave. I got them on the third one because that sounds like 100 people versus a gorilla, and I wasn't even in that fight either.
That's yeah. Hell, that sounds like 10.
Okay. Like what?
Actually, that's not even 10. That's one on one.
Like, yeah, we need to fight the motherfucking government.
That's an 8-year-old. That's an 8-year-old versus a silverback.
Come on.
Oh,
you saw how that happened.
Don't do Harambe like that.
Okay, you saw how that ended.
Yeah.
Got our man up out of here. He saved the kid and still got him up out of here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I be like, y'all really don't understand any of this stuff, do y'all?
No,
they don't. But see, they don't even understand that they're enemies of the state and have been since 1923. The United States population is an enemy of its own government. Yes, and I say that to say, Michael made a good point earlier about how one of the reasons why it's hard to get people to wake up and see what we see is because they don't want to know what we know. They don't want to have to walk around holding in all the shit we hold in every day, and each of us are holding in shit on a different level. You know, Marcus is holding in some shit on the military side. Till is holding in some shit on the food and agriculture side. I'm holding in some shit on the motherfucking mental and physical health side, and we are walking around holding this shit in. We got this knowledge, and people walking around talking just laissez-faire around us, and we doing the best we can not to yell out how stupid they are, and to expose what we actually know, because then that gets us put on the motherfucking chopping block.
I'd be careful. I don't want to call any of these people stupid. I mean,
no,
I do respect them and everything. I just think that
willfully ignorant.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know if it's willful. I just think that
yes, it's
because
willful.
This has not been their lane. They have gotten into this belief system that, hey, the 99% of us can all just get together, and no, you can't.
Baby, we can't even get together not to pay taxes. Stop paying taxes. Start there.
Right.
Stop paying your fucking taxes.
Peace, Dove. You said you want to give peace a chance. How can we get? Let me ask you this question. If I could, I would turn on. Let me ask you this question: how can we give peace a chance in a country where our military did bioweapons? They sprayed billions of different bioweapons over us 239 times in full purview of the government for 20 years, and and admitted it in 1977. They admitted to this, and still, I'm one of the only people in the entirety of America of 350 million people walking around knowing this fact. How can we give peace a chance when we got a military like that? How can you give peace a chance when you got the 4 horsemen running around making all types of chaos so that they can pretend to be the saviors of the chaos? What do I mean by the 4 horsemen? I mean Northrop Grumman. I mean Raytheon. I mean who is it? Northrop Grumman, Raytheon, Bayer Monsanto, and I'm missing one of them. Who am I missing? The Pfizer goes in there too, but they haven't picked up as much as Bayer Monsanto has. And there's another one that I'm missing because I got Northrop Grumman and I got Raytheon, and I always miss one of them. But there's 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, and 3 of them are conglomerate. They done amalgamated together into this horrific monster, and they are running around bringing havoc and chaos to everybody down here. And they are not beholden to a government. They don't have no allegiance to anybody except the money that they are bringing in to themselves. That's the only allegiance they got in the entirety of this world. How can we come together when it's so easy for them to throw out $100 million? Here, I'm gonna smack your ass with $1 million. Bam. Now go and do what the fuck I say, and fuck this motherfucker over here. And the person listen to him. How can we do that when when the person who they throw $1 million at ain't got a community to back them up so that they can say, fuck your $1 million? Well, I got a community.
That's why when I've heard people, and it's nothing wrong with being idealistic, and some people will say, well, I'm black pilled or whatever, but fine, say, well, I don't care. But anyway, that's the reason why you cannot become a president. You cannot become a president unless you're rich in this country. It's impossible.
Yeah. How you gonna pay for that campaign? How you paying for the campaign? Come on now. How we paying for the campaign?
Mm-hmm. You literally gotta depend on some benevolent billionaire.
Come on.
There's
And
not going to be no.
Lockheed Martin was the last.
There's not going to be just some average person who's going to get some groundswell, because you're never going to hear about them.
No.
All they got to do is pay all these social media platforms to completely drown them out.
If Lockheed Martin, Bayer Monsanto, Raytheon, and Northrop Grumman don't want nobody to know about you, they will not know about you.
Hell, the big powers that be, that's all they have to do is make sure to shut you up. Speaking of that, that's a good segue into something that I was telling y'all about with the TikTok stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all do realize who TikTok's been bought up by, right?
No. Oh boy bought TikTok?
It's been bought up by Skydance and Oracle.
Oracle got them? Damn.
Oracle has TikTok now. And I remember telling y'all, it's going to be some problems. I brought this up while we were talking about the whole them trying to do the Netflix merger, how they try to barge their way into that. Well, let me show y'all this real quick. What's going on over there?
Got y'all asses.
Let me show y'all what's going on over there right now. Come on.
Definitely, TikTok is no longer paying creators. At least that's what I'm gathering so far. We're gonna get to the bottom of this though. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button for your boy.
TikTok is not paying creators how they used to. And I'm dead not surprised. We already knew once China sold out, we was not going to get paid because America hates seeing us live easy. Ooh. We were making livable wages off of TikTok alone. And I'm honestly happy that I found my niche and other things besides TikTok to make money through TikTok. Because if I was just relying on my views and regular videos to make me money, I was not going to make any money through here. And the only reason why I still post on this app is because I still get brand deals and I still get wig deals and wig promos to post on this app. I went from making $5,000, $6,000 a month on this app to making $800, $900, posting the same videos, same content, same everything. And I don't post as much because TikTok has been limiting a lot of things that you can say. I had so many videos taken down for this stupid shit. So truth be told, now I just be posting on TikTok for fun. I post everything on Instagram. I still make my money through TikTok commissions on TikTok Shop. Okay. But my goal for my TikToks from
I wanted to pause that real quick and give a send off to Jackie. Much appreciation for her hanging out with us.
Good night, Jackie. You stayed late, boo. I'm proud of you.
She did. Thank you.
You stayed late tonight. Thank you for rocking out with us, Jackie.
Well, after football season is up, we'll be going back over to Sundays and going a little earlier in the day. So says, sorry, Marcus, telling you, Nina, I love to stay up to the finish, but it's 3 a.m. over here and I'm knackered. But thanks for a great stream. Night, everybody, and take care. Yes. We
love us some Jackie, man.
But yeah, you heard what she's been saying so far here. Well, I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit in this. I'm going to let her finish hers, but I'm going to skip ahead in a little bit because it gets even worse. And one of my favorite content creators that I listen to on TikTok, he's on here. He was in this video. It caught my attention. I was like, whoa, okay, all right. This is I was like, let me pay attention, but here we go.
Last year was to get paid to travel and to promote Airbnbs and just do promo videos for where I stay and for hotels and stuff like that. Like I wanted to get paid to travel and I wanted to get paid through hosting events. And I did both of that last year. I got paid from Lyft and DoorDash to host my very first barbecue. And I was flown out to DR and I was able to take 12 supporters with me. Now it's January, first month of 2026. And I'm being flown out to Tulum literally on Wednesday just to do a promo for an Airbnb flight and stay covered. So I do advise you to stop posting on here because you never know who's watching. But if you're expecting to get paid from them views, trust me, it's not like that anymore. Coming from someone who has 800K on this page and 32K on another page.
Damn, that's a lot of followers on TikTok, almost at 1 million. Crazy. YouTube is still king, bro. YouTube pays the best. It pays the most. I can't say that because I don't know what Snapchat pays and I don't know what Facebook pays, but I know that I think for every 1 million views you get on TikTok, I think they pay you about $800 or something, which is ridiculous. YouTube, look at what you make for 1 million views on YouTube.
Yeah, and what he's saying is if you can make it through, weave through and get to that point of getting paid on YouTube, the comparison is massively different. But I mean, she made a good point. So let me skip this ahead. Oh, here's my guy that I follow next. And this one caught me as a shock because I expected the people who may be doing some controversial stuff, like hers isn't controversial. She does like reviews on food and travel, and she's already starting to feel a hit. My guy that I'm about to show next, he's a voice actor, and he's feeling a hit. He doesn't even do anything controversial. Voice acting and like comic book cosplay type stuff.
Bro, this is why YouTubers make more money than your favorite rapper and some of your favorite R&B artists. It's crazy.
TikTok's not paying anymore, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Less than a year ago, I was making about $1.29 per 1,000 views, now making anywhere from 28 cents to 40 cents per 1,000 views.
$1.29 per 1,000 views. That sucks. Me and my school students talk about this stuff all the time. YouTube is paying anywhere between, it depends on niche, but you know, across my channels and stuff, man, I can see anywhere between $8 and $12 per 1,000 views. Sometimes even more, depending on what I'm talking about.
And my content structure rollout, none of it's really changed. There was a guy who just came out and said that he's making only 1 cent per 1,000 views. And he's got over 15 million followers, and he does millions of views per video. Just back in August, I made $5,000 in August just on TikTok. 5,000. Now I'm barely averaging anywhere from $300 to $400 a month. And I think I know what the problem is. I genuinely think that it's the AI content creators, the AI accounts on here that are clip farming and mining other creators' actual.
But you hear that, right? He said he went from about 5,000 a month to about 300 to 400. And let me skip
That's
ahead to the one guy.
When you get done with this, can you look up Black Co-op Farms? Because he talks about how he was making, he stopped trying to be monetized. He stopped posting on TikTok like 8 months ago, because he said he had gotten one of his TikToks got like 2 million views, and they paid him $1,200 for 2 million views.
Here, check this part.
That's crazy.
From TikTok.
That is crazy.
A man with what, 15 million? I mean, he might have more than that now, but a page with 15 million plus followers makes basically $0 from TikTok. Mind you, all his videos do millions of views. He's a news channel, and it's just so interesting that he said his RPM is at 001 or 0.
You notice what genre just got nuked, right? News channel.
Also, I noticed how he was talking about how the AI TikToks are doing clip farming. And they're
the clip farming is a big part of it, but I honestly believe the bigger thing that is what's really hitting that's hitting the people like my voiceover guy. That's hitting the people like the girl who does the food reviews. But really the real crackdown is coming from people like him who do news content, because what was TikTok talking about for the last couple of years that's pissed off a certain group of people?
The fact that we could see the war for what it was, the fact that we could actually check shit, the fact that we got exposed to so much shit. You got people reading books.
That's not a war. A war is two sides having enough.
You're right. The massacre that we got to witness.
There you go.
The genocide we got to view in 1080p. Yeah, them niggas hated that shit. And it really started with Ukraine. When Ukraine got the popping and them Ukrainian soldiers, before China sold us out, and we could still see Western news hold on, what word am I looking for? Come on.
Uncensored.
Thank you. We got to see uncensored and unadulterated, unaffected, un-AI'd, everything. When Ukraine started and them young soldiers were fucking doing TikToks in the war, gyrating and doing TikTok dances and shit, then that shit got knocked down. Then the genocide happened. Soon as that genocide shit started, and we started noticing that Welch's Group Factory over there with the apple juice people was acting crazy, and them apple juice people were not in control of our shit at that time. That's why they wanted so much control. They had everything else but this.
They shot down the TikTok bans before that. Then whoa, wait a minute. Because another thing, it's a good thing that you brought up the whole Ukraine part, because I remember they started putting up videos. I'm trying to remember, what's his name? Something Lancaster or something, where Patrick Lancaster. And he was putting up some of them videos, and you were starting to see that these were NATO troops dressed up in Ukrainian uniforms, speaking English, running around trying to pretend that they were Ukrainians. And you found out that no, Russia's fighting NATO. They're not fighting Ukrainians anymore.
Yes.
And then we got the, I mean, shit, shit hit the fan when we got that little story about how we had an American soldier killed over there, and we was like, well, what the fuck was he doing over there?
Exactly.
And then they're like, he's not in the military anymore.
What happened? What happened was they were using that as a propaganda tool to try and gin up activation, and people wanted to enlist in the army over here. Like, oh no, our boy's getting hit over there. Oh, we gotta go over there, y'all. We gotta stop this. And instead of that, they gotta. What was he doing over there in the first place? How did he get over there?
Because TikTok got us thinking for ourselves for a second. Because it was like, we hear what you're saying, but why was he there?
Exactly.
Well, he was over there. And then look, and what did they give us, Marcus? The same bullshit ass excuse they gave us is, are we taking Greenland by military force? Were we over there minding somebody else's business with military force? Well, what do you mean by military force? Because he wasn't in uniform. Nigga, shut up.
Right, exactly. That's about the same time. That crazy. What was going on with our American soldiers? The one that was had defected to North Korea. He was trying to stop getting court-martialed here.
Yes,
there's a lot
it
of
ran
stuff that
across
happened in that year.
Yes, girl, you better talk about that shit, yo. You on point? Because I was like, yo, that boy skirted off and went over there and was like, y'all can't touch me.
Yep. And then North Korea sent him back like he's worthless. Y'all can have him.
Yeah, he sucks, bro. And I love how they did that too. They was like, we gonna keep you if you work for fuck. Can you run, jump, and shoot? No. Oh no, you gotta go back, big dog. Hey, come get this motherfucker. We see why y'all don't like him. Come get him.
If you want. But he was like, nah, I ain't trying to do no military stuff at all. I was like, oh no, hell, you gotta go.
You said you ain't trying to do what? Oh no, we don't do that over here.
Right here, I play a
that
little
was
bit
a
more
wild year.
That was a wild time to be alive, y'all.
That's where it started with.
0.001. And so he's getting 1 cent per 1,000 views, which means if you do the math, in order for him to get $1, you see what I'm saying? Like, that's insane to me that TikTok has truly, I mean, I don't necessarily know if they're ever coming back, but it's so insane to me that you can have that big of a following and then you don't even monetize off of it. Like, that's insane. And yes, obviously in the past, he made probably $1 million, but now because they have changed everything, bro's not seeing the money. And mind you, I'm saying this because he's a big page, a huge page. And if he's taking a hit, then you got to know everyone else is also taking a hit. So I guess y'all got to start spamming the TikTok shop videos, dog.
Hey, and that's why you're seeing all them damn ads and people doing videos promoting products and things of that nature, because they can't make money off of the actual advertisers being in the video. They have to sell something and make a commission off of it in order to keep the lights on. Crazy work, bro.
Everyone's been complaining about how TikTok isn't paying their creators anymore. And as someone that makes majority of their income from TikTok, I agree. But I haven't seen anybody come on here and explain to people why TikTok isn't paying anymore, even though you're still getting views. So I thought I'd jump in and just give you guys the information that no one else seems to be giving you. TikTok made 2 big changes in December that literally affected everyone's income. And they just kind of slid it under the rug so you didn't realize it was happening. And you definitely saw a fall in like how much money you were making off the views. So here's what changed. Originally, you used to get paid every 1,000 views of videos over 1 minute once the person watched more than 5 seconds of your video. Yeah, they changed that. Now you only get paid if someone watches more than 30 seconds of your video. If your video is 1 minute, the views do not qualify unless someone watches up to half of the video. It used to be literally 5 seconds. Now it's 30 seconds. Even if you get 1 million views, if those 1 million views don't watch more than half of your video, you don't get paid at all. And I think that's insane personally. Then the second big change they made was views only count if they come from the 5 countries, or not 5 countries, 8 countries that qualify for the TikTok Rewards program. If you have a mixed audience like I do, where like I have like 20% of my audience in the US, 20% in Canada, like 60% in Jamaica and the Caribbean, I only get paid for the views out of the US. So the only countries that qualify for views are the US, the UK, Germany, France, Japan, South Korea, Brazil, and Mexico. That's why people that were making like their monthly income on TikTok are making so much less now. They completely changed all the rules of the Creator Rewards program. So if nobody
Why those countries? Well, hold on. Why
Good
those
question.
countries?
Good
Because
question.
they're connected to the SWIFT system, the international monetary system that YouTube
They
uses to
recognize
pay
the
all of their.
dollar. They
Yes,
recognize our dollar.
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Got it. Got it. I heard Brazil, and I said,
And
wait a
then
minute, ain't they BRICS?
Brazil
Yeah,
is
but
BRICS, but they still. Go
yeah,
ahead.
but they still on the border. They still kind of teetering because of Trump's affinity for Bolsonaro.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm hearing that, but I'm also thinking like, are they the ones that recognize the oil petrodollar? Are those all petrodollar countries?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at me being a smart bitch tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Also,
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Oh,
Chris asked this question that I want to answer. He said, "What is clip farming?" Clip
Oh shoot,
farming is
I forgot to answer that one. Sorry. Go ahead.
clip farming is when you go onto different high level, high earning TikTok accounts and you find their most or top grossing post, and you go in there and you pick out, you know what I'm saying, what's in there that you can basically take and put on your channel to gross from what they're posting on your channel. So you're basically stealing money from them by stealing their clips, clipping their videos and putting it on your channel or your account.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of people use these AI. They would use these AI formats to, okay, go to this video, save that, download it, clip a portion of it, and then re-upload it as if it's new content on their channel.
Yeah. Yeah.
AKA, this is Gen, whatever the fuck generation this is, plagiarizing. When we went to school and wrote papers and had to do our MLA format, these are the kids that are not using MLA format, but they just copied your paper.
It's Gen Alpha.
And before they did that, what they were doing is they would do the go find the most popular videos that was hot at the time, and then what do they call it, a duet or whatever, where they just sit there and they sit there next to it and smile or smirk. They don't even say anything. They're just sitting. You're just watching them watch the video. Now they're not even doing that anymore. They're just clipping and they're just throwing it up.
Mm-hmm.
As if it's their own content. And on YouTube, if you put up somebody else's content, you have to alter it in some kind of way. So either you have to get on, you have to be cutting it, reacting to it, you have to be, or you had to like distorted the image, added music. You have to have changed it a certain amount so that you've done something to that original content. You just can't resubmit the same thing.
Put a watermark on it, put your voiceover, do a voiceover something.
Hell, and you got to do, and it can be just like a quick couple little things. And it can even just be like a 30-second slot on a whole giant thing. For instance, I typically get hit with the copyright for my outro because, it's the Kennedy voice, even though I've done some alterations to it. It has to be like I've moved certain stuff out, added stuff in, put other views in, and I've done some stuff with it, but they're like, that's not even enough. You got to do even more than that.
Wait, who patented John F. Kennedy's voice?
Whoever put that up there in the first place, they were able to get by with it.
You got the copyright. Oh wow, that's fucked up.
And they edited these images together and put his voiceover. Because what they did is they said, because they edited these images together and did his voiceover, that was enough. Instead of just the speech how it was originally.
He's the president. He was a president though. Any president's voice should belong to the public comments. No matter
but what it is like if I took MLK's voice and I just put a bunch of images to the voice instead of him standing at the podium, I can make views off of that. Even though it's probably a copyrighted speech, because I've altered the copyright enough.
That's the flaw.
And that's exactly why And that's exactly why Europe, I think it's Denmark, I believe, got that motherfucking law in place that AI can't be out here taking your likeness and all that other fuckery. Because I know that one. They don't play that shit.
The most wild thing. Remember when I said 2021 was a wild year? That's the same year that they were trying to make actors and actresses sign a waiver saying that if they acted in this movie, they could take that person's likeness, their voice, their image, all that, and use it in a movie without the actor actually acting in that movie.
That's what SAG-AFTRA was all pissed off about and protesting.
Yeah, remember when I said 2021 was a wild year?
That year was crazy, bro.
I think
the
every
year
year
after COVID is
continuously
insane.
Every year has just continuously gotten worse or wilder.
Yeah.
But I've also I've also made the argument, honestly, every year basically after 9/11 got worse.
You ain't lied, bro. It just escalated.
Every year. And honestly, I could take it even further back, and I can say every year after about like 88 has gotten worse.
Damn, you couldn't include my year. I was born in 87 shit.
Well, I mean, you can make an argument to say every year after 78 got worse. Because that's when the drugs start flooding into the communities. Well,
I was about to say,
that's not when they started.
Agent Orange?
That's not when they started because you already had the coke coming in the 60s and 70s. But that's when crack cocaine.
Yeah, we had opium.
Wait. So when did Reagan move all the move NAFTA? When was NAFTA? When was Reagan? When he moved all the manufacturing jobs out of America? Because that's when I would attribute it to that.
Well, NAFTA was under Clinton, but you had another one that was before NAFTA that you're talking about with Reagan. Can't remember what it's exactly called. I'm blanking on it. But that one under Reagan was done in what? I want to say, what was it, like 84 or something like that, like 84, 85. And that's like, and then NAFTA came around like 10 years later.
Yes.
But yeah, that's when it first started. And then that's why you had in Clinton's re-election, you had Ross Perot, who he got famous for that one quote. He's like, if his NAFTA thing came and you heard nothing but a big sucking sound, that was American jobs being sucked out of the country.
Yeah, well,
because I remember being a kid seeing stuff that said "Made in the USA" and all the labels.
I vaguely remember that, but after 1984, that draws a blank. Like
I remember seeing 79 cents for gas.
94. My bad, 94. Because I'm like 84. I wasn't even alive. 94.
I remember seeing 79 cents for gas. Hell,
okay.
I remember when the dude used to come out to your car.
Yeah,
and you didn't even get out. He gave you full service. You know, clean your windows up and let's check your fluids real quick and top you off. You need a quart of oil in there, all that.
You want to know when that stopped? About around the time when it stopped, 1965.
Well, no, it didn't stop in 65.
It didn't stop, but they started like phasing it out.
It went out around, I want to say, in the early 90s or early, yeah, probably about early 90s, like 93, 94. That's about when it started going away.
One of the reasons they started phasing it out was because of the Civil Rights Act. They didn't want white men servicing black people in their cars. They didn't want that. That's too much.
When being racism goes wrong, y'all could have just shut the fuck up, and I wouldn't have to look at my fucking tread on my tires, and I wouldn't have to know how to change oils or alternators. No, y'all just had to run your motherfucking mouths because you got a little fucking dick, little mad shit, and now we can't have people coming out to my car.
Yeah.
Suck. Y'all suck. I don't want to do that. I don't want to check my fluids. My car ain't got no fucking washer fluid in it right now. You know when I'm gonna change it? Who knows, nigga? Maybe when I get my oil changed by that dude down the street. Now I gotta pay
Oh,
$114 because I like synthetic.
I remember
Why do I
when
need to
you
know
used to-
that?
I remember you used to pull up to the pump and you just fill your tank up and then walk in and pay afterwards.
Ugh. You can give them
Now you
niggas his
gotta-
back. Hey, in 5 years, I'm gonna be like, I remember when we had fucking pennies. Fuck this shit. I'm tired of this shit.
Here's a crazy part about when you bring up the gas thing. Do you know that the gas prices really didn't go up very much from like the 50s up until like the 90s? Like it made its huge jumps in the 2000s. That's when it started jumping.
Mhm.
Yeah, because it's 9/11.
Because like
Oh, and the penny thing, I saw something earlier about them bringing back the penny. Something they doing with the coins because of the coin shortage. And I'm like, coin shortage. Y'all are the reason for the damn coin shortage. Did you not remember when you did what you did to the penny? Hello?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Let me see if I
Finna
can find
piss me off.
that story. Look that
Finna
story
piss
up
me
real
off
quick.
about these goddamn pennies. Marcus, no, I don't like this penny talk. You know, I
I
can't
know
stand
that penny thing gets under your skin.
It
They
really does.
stealing from us. Gibby, I understand why. If you don't have the penny to shore up your what your payment is. Let's say you got something that you paid $10.61 for, or the charge was $10.61, and you give them a 20, and they give you back $9.58. Wait a minute, where'd that extra dollar come from? Well, we had to round up. Did you have to round up that much?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you. When I went into I seen that damn what is it? Dunkin' Donuts the Dunkin' Donut thing when they was like, yeah, we just gonna round up five. No, bitch, you're not just gonna round up nothing. The fuck? Sorry, Marcus, but I instantly, bro. Look, how can y'all let that happen? This is one time. Look, this is gonna sound terrible. T said a racist thing and a misogynistic thing on this episode. Here's my racist thing. Where are the apple juices when we need them? Why are y'all not fixing this?
I found
y'all
it.
be pressed
This
about
was
it
2
any other
days
fucking
ago.
time. Where are y'all at when it comes to this bread spread? I can understand inflation. I can understand all the other little knick-knack paddywhack things that y'all be doing, running the world or whatever. But like, this
Wait,
is
let me
really
read
where
this
y'all are
right quick.
at. Y'all are this pressed on us that you're like, yeah, we about to make these niggas round up for the rest of their lives. And that's how we gonna feed the apple juice lizard people.
Well, let me read this because this might make you a little happy. From January 8th, 2026, penny shortage pushes Fed to restart coin deposits. The worsening U.S. penny shortage that the Fed caused has prompted the Federal Reserve to resume accepting penny deposits on January 14th at more coin distribution locations. Why it matters. The move could ease checkout friction for cash paying shoppers, where a lack of coins has led to rounding, confusion, and longer lines. Driving the news. The Fed said Thursday it will accept pennies from banks and credit unions at some commercial coin distribution locations where deposits have been suspended because of local inventory constraints. Yes, but because there's always a damn caveat. The move is limited and does not restart penny production. It falls short of a fix, retailers say. And that's it, basically. The last pennies were minted in Philadelphia in November. Look, I'm so sick of this. They love
I don't want
making
the
a
pennies
problem.
now. I don't want the pennies
They,
now.
they,
No, I
they
don't want the
love
pennies
making
now.
problems.
I don't want no radiated ass 6G ass pennies. I don't want the pennies now. You took them off the market. You done fucked with them. Now when I hold them in my pocket, my ovary is gonna like slide out of my belly button or some weird ass shit. I don't want the pennies now. Stop fucking with the pennies in the first place. But I don't want that now. Hell no.
Well, you're not gonna
I'm
worry.
gonna feel funny.
You're not gonna have to worry about it too much more because they're gonna end up getting rid of all the they can
All
get
the
rid of
money.
all the currency anyway.
All
So
the physical money. All the physical money is gonna just
yeah, so pretty
Wow.
soon, before you know it, it's all gonna be going into digital this and digital that, and
The CBDC, they keep
How
popping
many
it out
credits
because
do
they
you
keep talking
have?
about it. Look, I'm so sick of MAGA. Now they talking about the CBDC being a Democrat conspiracy. Trump has a whole shit coin that
Yeah,
people invested in and got rug
they're
pulled off.
cult members, they're idiotic cult members, and they're going to just go with whatever he says, and that's how they're gonna. That's how all this shit is gonna get put in, because they're just gonna say it's a Democrat thing, and these dumbasses are gonna go for it, and that's how they're gonna usher in the damn mark of the beast.
We was I knew, well, we black people already, we been knew that the thing with the lady in Minnesota was coming. And you know, it is awfully just like lightning strikes twice in the same place, that this lady was killed not too far from where George Floyd was murdered as well.
Yeah.
Okay. But we already saw that coming. We already said black people have been on the menu since before 1965, because the last black man that was lynched was in the Christmas town. Everybody come down and see us unless you black, Coleman, Alabama, in the 1980s. That was the last official lynching in the United States. So we've all and then when they stopped lynching us, they started shooting us down in the streets saying it was self-defense. So they've been doing that to us forever. They've been doing that to us forever. Okay. To the point where I'm pretty sure it's one of the reasons. No, this ain't no offense to you, Marcus. Of course not. You know I love you. But it's one of the reasons. It's what drove you into law enforcement in the first place. To get away from them being able to have that power over you. You know, and I totally understand that move. Because you want to know, you want to be able to protect not only yourself but your family as well from this white supremacist power structure that oppresses everybody, including out loud white women. Okay, but the craziest thing is, Peace Dove said, "What, can we all just get along?" We tried that already. We have tried that already 100 million times over. What black women and white women were coming together in the suffrage movement. Once white women got to be able to be seen as equal, they said, "Yay, we equal." And the black women were like, "But what about us?" And the white women were like, "Well, I mean,
what about you?"
Basically, yes.
Yeah. No white girl did you with that shit quick. What about you?
What about you? Exactly. And we got left out in the cold. Well, black women are one of the most hated, if we even are seen as people here in the United States. We're one of the most hated of all the races in the United States. We're below dogs and cats. We're below animals.
Okay.
Okay. If you really want to talk about it. So we look at Sandra Bland. Look at Sandra Bland. Look at what's her name? Sandra Bland and the other one. Kiana. What's her name?
Breonna Taylor.
Breonna Taylor. Breonna shot in her home. Sonya Massey shot in her home. We've been through this. We've been fighting this. We've been experiencing surviving this.
Peaceful, y'all. We've been peaceful.
And we've been doing it. We've been enduring peacefully. You're absolutely right. We've been enduring our murder peacefully. We ain't fighting back. The only ones that fought back was the Move movement, the Move organization, and they got bombed. Waco didn't get bombed. Ruby Ridge didn't get bombed. They were in the middle of nowhere, but they saw fit to bomb a whole Philadelphia neighborhood block, kill 11 people, and put 200 people in the streets, homeless and injured. We've been fighting this. We've been knew this was coming.
Oh. Hey, so you see that thing I sent you with that video from that lady that got hit in the head with that bomb? I'm sorry. I really want to see it. I just want to show y'all because that shit kind of was wild. Because I couldn't believe it at first.
Hold on.
I couldn't believe it at first.
I'm sorry for getting so passionate, but they were saying black people they're coming for you. They never stop. They're still coming for us.
Well, I don't think that's what Peace Dove was saying. I think she's just saying peace in general. Which we well, technically we already are doing that. We ain't doing shit. We just trying to deal with we just trying to deal with stuff as it comes our way. If it come to our doorstep and we don't have a choice, then we deal with it. But
and we've been doing it alone. Because Sonya Master was alone. Sandra Bland was alone. That Renee Good was with her wife and still got shot.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I would need my wife to shut the fuck up. Okay.
True.
she probably would have been. I hate to say it this way, y'all, but she might have been still breathing if she would have shut the hell up.
Bro, y'all know white women can't shut the hell up.
No, but still, I'm not even gonna just say white. Sometimes women
really can't shut the hell up.
Y'all need to
You
shut
never
the
heard
fuck
that?
up.
You never heard that one comedian? He talking about women will get your ass in a fight.
Yes,
and I guess that goes for lesbians too. Women will get your ass in some trouble.
That shit ain't got no race to it. Those are women. Women get you fucked up.
Women will get you in some trouble.
Hell, my cat is a female, and if I don't feed her when she want to be fed, how she want to be fed, next thing I know, I hear her crying, meow, meow. Just all right, ignorant with it. Okay, go ahead.
I'm back. That's why I'm hungry, y'all. And cook. Come on, TMZ, get your life.
Gladys. ¿A dónde? ¿Aquí en el Congreso? Sí, ¿por qué no entran? No nos dejan entrar. Cerrar. Teresita, Cali, también Teresita. ¿Qué es lo que está pasando ahí?
Them niggas threw a bomb at her head, bro.
Damn. What?
That's a bomb at her dome.
I know. That's like an improvised grenade. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Like, that was some home
That's more
shit.
kind of like a old school, like Granado. You know, the original grenade, where it's not nearly as powerful, but he literally tried to blow her head off. And the accuracy of it, I mean, damn.
Back blue, bro.
What the shit? Oh my God, boy. God love her, apparently. Because he just protected her ass.
Okay,
yeah,
so
if you look at that shit
who is
slow
she?
motion, if
Wait
you
a
look
minute,
at
who
that
was
junk in
she?
slow, you can see her whole lip like twist like Jake Paul.
Who was she? I'm sorry. Who is
That's
she?
the president of Honduras.
Right, okay. I'm just making sure. Okay. Let's watch it again.
Jeez. Wow.
Back it up.
¿A dónde? ¿Aquí en el Congreso? Sí, ¿por qué no entran? No nos dejan entrar. Cerrar. Gladys. Viene Gladys Aurora, Teresita, Cali, también Teresita. ¿Qué es lo que está pasando ahí? ¿A dónde? ¿Aquí en el Congreso? Sí, ¿por qué no entran? No nos dejan entrar. Cerrar.
Damn. Wait, what trajectory? Where does it come from? Oh.
Cali, también Teresita.
That shit came from a long way away.
As if he had a launcher or some shit.
It's like she hired an NFL quarterback to throw that. Because, I mean, who else is trained to be that throwing, or some baseball player? Well, shoot. Well, I mean,
it's a lot of Honduran baseball players.
It's almost like something like that was almost like an accident. Because how are you that freaking accurate to be able to hit her?
Somebody got to ask.
This is the Honduran president.
Hey, they recruited. Let me think. Ryan, they recruited Rodgers clone they made in 2014. Aaron Rodgers. They cloned that nigga and took him to Honduras and said, "Throw this grenade at the back of this lady head."
Man, they took
Because when I tell you whoever did that,
AAA pitcher,
baby, they got Suzuki from 1999, Seattle Mariners. They got Ichiro. They got him. They
look
got
at how
what was-
hard that easily had to be. You know what? I mean, probably about a good 50-yard throw,
baby. Because that did not come out of a projectile. Because that shit would have beamed her in the back of their head if it was.
If it
came out
would have
of
been with a
contraption.
projectile, yeah, it would have been more of a beeline.
Yeah,
And
it would have went
that had
bing
arc on
right
that.
to the base of her
Like,
neck.
Right.
That had arc on it. Like somebody had to
Somebody
really
chucked that
do
shit from the-
geometry in their head on how much air to put under this for it to come down.
To have it spin. Yeah.
That nigga is a javelin thrower for the Honduran Olympics, and y'all don't even know it.
Hell, I'll even say he was
that nigga shot putted that motherfucker.
He was one of the rookies who wasn't picked for the not the NFL, the
MLB.
Yeah.
It see, for me being a track person, it's giving shot put to me.
Yeah, it do look like a little.
I don't know why,
It do.
but I just see this nice little Honduran boy. They gave him, you know what I'm saying, a whole shit ton of money. And he was like, "Hey, shot put this shit over to this goddamn roof." And he said,
But
"I
shot
got you."
putters aren't very accurate though.
No, that's why he's probably number one. He's a fucking clone. This one of them super soldiers they got. They ain't got a lot of shit. They
He a
got
little boy,
me,
he a little boy right
that
now,
look-
but he'll be in the Olympics eventually.
That looked more to me like Ken Griffey, like catching the ball off of the warning track and launching to third.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it.
That shit crazy. I had to show y'all that.
Good Lord.
I had to show y'all that one because I said y'all ain't seen this shit. Y'all didn't see the Honduran president get her shit blown back blue.
No.
Man,
I heard about it. I
she
heard
is
about it, but I
lucky.
ain't see it.
I guarantee you she at least got a concussion. At least
Stop.
a concussion minimum. But man, I don't. Oh goodness, I got to find something positive to end the show off on.
Sorry,
Goodness
y'all.
gracious. What do you think?
Well, I mean, it's positive because she survived. Well, we don't know. We don't know what.
Well,
What
hopefully,
kind of
yeah,
head.
but she could have some brain damage or something.
Yeah, we don't know
Yeah.
what kind of head. Mhm.
Let me look up, see if I can find any info.
That was a powerful concussive force to hit her.
And just the distance alone that it traveled.
Make my head hurt. Oh, these sweet.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We still love you too, Michael.
Well, let's see. What does it say? Oh, sorry. No, she wasn't president. Contested incident underscores attention political and Honduran wake of his contested presidential election. So this lady, oh, she's a candidate. But I wonder, dang, did they try to get her? She's opposition.
I thought they said at the bottom she was I thought they said that she won at the bottom. Oh boy won?
Let me see. She's the opposition leader. No, so she didn't win. She's just opposition leader. But good Lord.
Knock her shit up off her shoulders.
Wow. Yeah, none of it's saying that she had any. I can't see anything that's saying that she had any kind of let's see. Trying to see if none of the reports I'm seeing say, dang, all of these are the same freaking report.
What'd they say?
Associated Press. Man, I hate the Associated Press stuff. None of them tell me anything different. Thrown into Congress deputy Gladys
When you
Guadalupe.
when you can't find like, and you got to scroll to like the 500th page, then you know it was a hit. You know they did. You know it was them because they're hiding the story and they're hiding the real narrative on, especially on Google.
Her injuries
You
are
know,
considered not life-threatening. That's what it says.
good. That's good.
All right. Yeah, but she's the opposition leader. So that, you know what? I got to look her up then to see what's going on with her, why somebody would want to target her.
Let's check out
definitely
and
a
see what
reason.
kind of resources does Honduras have? Let's look it up.
Well, I don't even think it's the resources in particular. I think
It's the resources.
I think no, what I'm saying is I think it's I wonder what side I wonder what is her because the biggest thing that's going on right now is the Prospera. That's even more important than the minerals. The reason why is the billionaires want to have a place where they can set up and play all their little weird games and inventions and workshop stuff that's outside of outside of legal means.
Well, she's definitely against.
Can you tell me if how do you pronounce it, Marcus?
Prospera.
Prospera. Can you tell us if Prospera is going to have pedophiles? When you mean pedophiles, do you mean like? Wait till they really start asking questions.
Have you seen the videos? I got to send you the video now. They got some crazy stuff.
Honduras's resources include rich agricultural land for coffee, bananas, and palm oil, significant timber and marine lobster and shrimp potential.
See, that's not there. Wait.
I'm not done. Minerals like gold, silver, copper, lead, and zinc.
Yeah, but they don't have heavy amounts like these other countries. Like Venezuela, way more of all of that.
Yeah, but
they want the land and a government that is flexible for them to do illegal shit. That's more important.
I was gonna also say it's a strategic positioning for the so-called elites, for the billionaires, because that's where they're planning on doing all of their mining in South America.
They're trying to build a third location of the Prospera. They already have two of them. They're building a third one. And they're trying to expand. And people are pushing back on in Prospera in Honduras. They're trying to build more of them, and people are starting to push back.
Good. But it's
and I just got to find out where does she sit on that pushback?
But from what Savvy said, because I remember kind of hearing this story from her, she's definitely against Prospera, and she was she was doing research.
That would get somebody to attack her.
She's definitely, because the Prospera, where they're positioning themselves, is where a lot of the their biodiversity, like all of their wildlife and stuff, that's where it all sits. That's like their endangered species and stuff are located. That's where Prospera is sitting in Honduras, and so that's the number one reason why they're like, we don't want you here, because they're endangering. They're already endangered biodiversity environments.
Okay, let's see. This is a good write up for it. Let's see. Let me translate this. It says a zone of employment and economic freedom functioning within a private city. It has their own proprietary system and governance. So they basically have their own like mayor prosper within a certain town and city there. So it has economic freedom, and it allows them to seeking new innovation and technology, and new startups. But it had the controversial legality and opposition from local population. Potential impact sovereign, and it's potentially impacting the sovereignty of communities. Okay, so basically, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, man, it's a city model of basically an economic zone, and they are trying to do more of them.
Right.
That's what I know. They already have two
Well,
of them, and they have their own little governor and mayor.
They're doing something with the women's stem cells down there as well.
They're doing a lot more than they're doing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, yeah. And when they say economic freedom and technological powers and possibilities, I'm like, what kind of economic freedom do they need down there that they don't have in the United States?
Because they're trying to do stuff that's illegal in the United States. Like there's a lot of stem cell research type stuff going on. In fact, some of it is kind of where, okay, we got an experimental drug, and it will get approved by the FDA, but it's taking too long. So it's kind of stuff which is kind of a gray area, stuff like that. Because I remember an NFL quarterback, he had an Achilles injury, and he went to he didn't go to Honduras, but he went to some Latin American country down there to get stem cells in his torn Achilles to heal faster. But they're trying to do even more stuff like gene engineering and gene
Peter Thiel
editing
shit.
for Peter Thiel is the one who funds it.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, Peter Thiel funds it.
And George Church, and that's probably where what's his name? Our buddy Curtis Jarvin ran to. Good old Curtis.
I
wouldn't be surprised if Yuval Noah Harari asked us down there too.
It says Prospera, the controversial private city in Honduras, is funded by prominent tech billionaires and venture capital, including Peter Thiel, Sam Altman, Mark Andreessen, along with investments from companies like Coinbase.
And Coinbase
Coinbase
is a wallet, a crypto wallet.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to figure out who runs it though.
It was conceived by Eric Bremen, whoever that is. Operates with its own laws, governance, attracting criticism for threatening Honduran sovereignty and facing legal challenges from Honduran government, which is trying to dismantle it.
Brian Armstrong owns Coinbase.
Yep.
That's another creep. He's another creeper.
I don't even know how to say this name. Balaji Srivasan. I don't know how to say that name at all.
What the fuck?
It's SRINIVASAN.
Nah, go ahead with that, bro. Those letters don't even need to be together. Ain't no way those letters even need to be like what?
Spell it again. SIR.
Let me just share it on the screen so you guys.
Share that because
share.
I was like, what the hell is that?
That's how you know people just be making shit up, bro. You don't even need to put those letters together.
I would bet money this person is probably Indian.
Shavis, what? Most definitely Sri Lankan.
Well, yeah, one of the two.
Yeah,
this is the guy. The
dollar
is. Oh my god! I pull him up. First thing I see is the dollar is already dead. That's something he's talking about.
Another bald head menace. Why do they all go bald?
Because you
Shit.
lose your hair when you a fuck nigga.
Right.
That's always the first thing to go is your hairline. Fuck
She
niggas
right about
always
that.
lose their hair first. That's how I know if you was a fuck nigga in your 30s, if you bald by 40, you was a fuck nigga.
You hear this? He
If you
is an
bald,
American entrepreneur and investor. He was co-founder of Council, the former chief technology officer of Coinbase, and former general partner at venture capital firm Andreessen Horowitz.
They all connected. It's
Mhm.
all one big ball of fuck shit. Excuse my language, but it's like a snake mating ball. But they all they not mating, they just fucking each other. Checking each
That's
other
wild.
off.
That's wild shit.
Here, and I'll pull up some images of it so you can see what it looks like.
Beautiful views. They don't belong there. Anyway.
Yeah.
So is this that what's that movie called? Such and such is Dr. Such and Such is weird ass
Island of
island.
Dr. Moreau.
Yes.
This is the real life island of Dr. Moreau. Real life.
When Val
This-
Kilmer was a
this
dog and
also-
some shit.
This also
Yep.
ties into the Boys of Brazil.
Well, billionaires are gonna play. Billionaires gonna
And
they're gonna work. They're gonna
this
do
is
that
how
weird ass
Jurassic
play.
Park started.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
yeah,
pissed-
that too.
look. I'm
That
pissed
too.
off because Larry Fink is running the World Economic Forum, so we all fucked anyway.
I'm sorry, I'm not being facetious, but that's it. That is how Jurassic Park started. It was a whole bunch of white rich people fucking with
It was.
pigs and shit. And then
It
we
was.
start doing that. What's happened to the mammoth, y'all?
Oh, they
Where's the
still
mammoth at?
it's still around. They still talking about Remus and Romulus, the little
Oh yeah?
wolf puppies. Yeah, the
They're
dire
probably
wolf
full
puppies.
grown by now.
They gotta
they
be.
still babies.
What?
How?
Yeah.
That can't be true. We gotta check. Look,
Man
we should
still
do it.
talked
Look,
about
let's
this
do
a
a circle
while
back.
ago.
Yeah, let's go look at the dogs real quick. Let's circle back on that story we did last year. Are these niggas big as a bitch?
I want to know what happened to the mama.
What mama? These niggas is I don't know.
No, they were
They
lab
were-
created.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, see, double in size.
damn.
Okay, that's the update. Okay. Yeah, play
Yeah,
a
I
video.
figured by now they had to be big as hell.
And I'm all close to the screen and shit. I'm like, yeah, nigga. I need to see these niggas.
Yeah, this is them right now.
Damn, Romulus and Remus. I thought there were 3 of them. Where's Khaleesi?
There is a third one. Khaleesi is. You're right. That's the third one.
Yeah, Romulus, Remus, and Khaleesi.
Maybe that one died.
They're 6 months old. Oh yeah,
No,
there's
they
They
gotta
gotta
be
be,
they
yeah.
got to be older than 6 months.
I'm looking at the ones Colossal Biosciences. It says they're 6 months.
What did niggas eat? What if they just got these niggas out in the wild fucking stuff?
I'm telling you, they trying to bring back everything. They will try to bring back dinosaurs next. Jurassic Park.
See, and it's
That's why I said where the
one of
mammoth at,
things
bro.
we're doing. But the
It's
thing-
the literally every freaking movie that we can think of, they're trying to make that a reality.
Yes. And then I also have to state this fact because you said where are the dinosaurs? Okay, first off, let's hold our horses about the dinosaurs. My phone getting hot, so I gotta turn my camera back on. Sorry, y'all. Okay,
Oh,
let's
it's
hold
all
our
right. This
horses.
will probably be the last segment though.
Okay, let's last part. Cool. Let's not sleep on the fact that when you bring back a vital food source, aka if we go back to eating mammoth meat, you know you got to bring back their predator to keep the balance. Dinosaurs weren't their predator. It was motherfucking saber-toothed tigers.
Saber-tooth.
So
Oh, hell
when
no.
the fuck are they bringing them niggas back?
Mammoths.
Back.
Hell
Mammoths.
no.
That's why they brought back the mammoth. But the thing
Exactly.
is,
They brought back the
bring-
mammoth so they could bring back the saber tooth, and then they'll have the dire wolf. And wait, the fuck? Why we gotta go? I like the 70s if we going back in time, okay? I would like to stop at the 70s. Niggas was kind of getting cool with everybody, and the clothes was fly. And pimping was at an all-time high. My type of vibe. I don't want to go to prehistoric times. That's not fun to me.
Yeah.
I don't like what they wore back then. It was not chic. It was not it. It's not giving. I don't want to go back
Okay,
there.
now my issue is no. Listen, y'all have because you got to listen to this, yo. All these animals that they thought were extinct that they're now seeing out in the wild is a problem to me, because if these animals had the wherewithal enough to have from y'all for over 50 years, and now they coming out in the environment where you can see them, there's a major problem in the environment that ain't being faced nor addressed.
Facts. Last part of y'all homework is find the sharks that are swimming in the volcano. Y'all have a good night.
All right, y'all. Yeah, on that note, we will wrap this on up. I am hungry myself also. So
We got to come back next week and talk more on this stuff, because the environment is the main issue here. That's what they're fighting over the resources for, because they understand if we don't have no environment, there are no people.
Yep.
So that's we definitely got to come back and talk about this next week.
yes, Atris, you are very late, like almost 4 hours late.
Actress, why you rolling? Actress, you go to detention. You getting in school suspension. You late.
Mhm.
Damn,
You gotta
Actress.
run this back
Gotta
to
run
the
it back.
beginning. Yeah. I almost want to wait like extra 22 seconds just so it'll be 4 hours on the dot.
Okay, I'm good with that.
But yeah, this is
Check
the
us
Political
out.
Matrix. Go ahead.
I was about to say, yeah, check us out. My Twitch, Boo Boo Kitty Fucks. You can catch me talking shit up there. Come by. It's Political Matrix with Big Dog, Marcus Cage, Voodoo in Nature, and Yo Nina that stopped by today. We love y'all. Peace out.
Peace, peace.
Peace.
There is discrimination in this world, and slavery and slaughter and starvation. Governments repress their people. Millions are trapped in poverty, while the nation grows rich, and wealth is lavished on armaments everywhere. These are differing evils, but they are the common works of man. They reflect the imperfection of human justice, the inadequacy of human compassion, our lack of sensibility towards the suffering of our fellows. But we can perhaps remember, even if only for a time, those who live with us are our brothers, that they share with us the same short moment of life, that they seek as we do, nothing but the chance to live out their lives in purpose and happiness, winning what satisfaction and fulfillment they can.